Big Buck World Championship.
Really insane today.
Big Buck Hunter World Championships is chaos.
It's the greatest event as far as gaming goes.
We're all here together, man. It's about having a good time and maybe win a little money. Who knows?
There's a community here. Big Buck is awesome, man. I love the game because it's interactive, it's social, it's fun.
I spent more time playing Big Buck Hunter than I probably have in a NASCAR.
I love Big Buck. Feels amazing to win Big Buck Hunter.
When you can be the best buck hunter player in the world, it feels pretty good.
Hi, I'm Trevor Gardner at the Big Buck World Championships. I won!
Oh, Pappy's mug, man. It would mean more than pretty much anything I've ever won. Big Buck HD, it's the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
It's fun to go into a bar and see your name on the screen.
Now we're down to the best of the best.
No more pussyfooting around. It's gonna be different today.
I just want to smash my way to the top. That's all I'm gonna do is smash.
It's good to be the champ.
Welcome, one and all, to the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships from the Poorhouse here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm Omar Jimenez alongside Nick Petro and Stacy Newsback. Stacy's going to be out in the field with us getting interviews with players. Nick, who do you got?
Well, I think we got to go with someone that's playing right now, the top seed, Chris Norbeck. We're in his home state of Minnesota. He's down on game 4 right now. You can see him. He is on the left in the black shirt. I think that's my favorite today as the top seed.
That's your favorite? Very original as the number 1 seed. I'm just going to point that out. Very original.
Yeah. Who do you have?
But I think I'm going to go with Nick Robbins. Okay, Nick Robbins has been a staple in the Big Buck Hunter tradition for a long time. He obviously took it in 2011, and really, I got a chance to talk with him a little bit beforehand, and he seems like he's really focused.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's always been here. He's won. He's finished as the runner-up in 2012. Dropped a little bit off last year to number 9, but I think he's back this year for good.
Exactly. And as we take a look at those scores right there, Chris, your boy isn't doing too hot right now. Number 1 seed, it looks like he's down by a little bit.
The number 1 seed let me down pretty early. But that's all right. He's got time to come back. He has to do well on this site right here. Do well in the bonus round, and you never know what can happen, as you saw. Even though we saw a lot of upsets last night in the 2014 ladies tournament, it ended up the number 1 versus number 2 seed in the end.
Exactly. And as we remind people who are just tuning in, we're at the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships. And just because you lose, that doesn't mean you're going home right away. You go into what's called the reload bracket, and this is a double elimination situation. So if you lose right away, you can win out and eventually find yourself back in the championship.
Ooh, and Chris doesn't even want to play the bonus game. He doesn't even want to play the bonus game. The number 1 seed is disappointed.
He is.
You can only, you're basically out of range if you're out in the bonus game. If you're down by more than 1,000, down by more than 1,500, you're basically out of range. So Chris on the far right of your screen just left. We got some other matches finishing up for you right now.
Exactly, and you can see what type of atmosphere we have here. Behind the stage, you're looking at the stage right now, the 4 machines is where the players actually play, and behind that you have the spectating audience, so family and friends get to cheer them on, and there's our MC for the evening, Hollywood Holt. He's going to be pumping up the crowd the entire night for the people here in the venue, as we here on the live stream, Omar Jimenez alongside Nick Petro, we're going to keep you guys updated on the facts, the tournament, and make sure you guys know exactly what's going on.
Exactly. So in the first round, we have Sean Herdina in a bit of an upset over the number 1 seed, Chris Norbeck. We had Lindsey Breckenridge winning. We had Derek Towler winning. And we just had Jeremy Baumüller win his game over Eric Naumann. The Naumann clan back again. Naumann's always bring a huge crowd from their home state of Michigan. Berkeley's bar.
Always, and they represent really well. It's a family tradition. I mean, as you can take a look at the bracket right there on your screen, we've got a lot of names to get through, a lot of people that need to play before we finally get down to that final competition.
So this round coming up right now, on game 1, we have a pretty intriguing matchup on game 1. Sarah Erlinson, the champion from last year, going against Ryan O'Keefe. I'm sorry, not the champion from last year, the champion from last night.
Exactly. Yeah, we're still coming off of her incredible comeback win, really, in the ladies tournament that was played last night here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis. She was coming off of being defeated by the previous year's champion, Melinda Van Humesen, in the championship. She got her payback last night.
Yeah, and so we've been at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships for a couple years now, and that was one of the most intense atmospheres I've ever seen. When Melinda and Sarah were going at it in the semifinals, and then in the championships again when Melinda came back through the reload bracket. Man, this place got loud.
Exactly, and that almost goes back to the rivalry that those two have together. Sarah Erlinson on the right, Ryan O'Keefe, on your left there.
Ryan O'Keefe out of Woodbury, Minnesota, so we are in his homeland right now. His home bar is Wild Bill's. He is a construction worker, and it is his first time in the tournament. And how would you like that, as your first time in the tournament, going up against the champion from last night, Sarah Erlinson? Does he have a chance?
I mean, it's tough because at this stage, it really does come down to experience. You've worked really an entire year to get to this stage, and there's a lot of pressure. I mean, it is a party. There's a DJ going. It is at a bar, at a party-inducive atmosphere. But at the end of the day, these are the World Championships. This is a world stage. And as you can see, lots of people show out to make sure these other people don't dough out.
You know what our MC says. MC Hollywood Holt, shout out.
Oh, shout out to MC Hollywood Holt. Always.
Show out, or what?
Or dough out. That's how it goes over here.
All right, there you see it. Sarah is absolutely owning this stage right now. There's one thing I can't support about Sarah right now, and that's that Packers hat. You know where I'm from.
Yeah, Nick Petro is from Chicago, and for any of you guys listening and watching, Chicago doesn't really favor too well with Green Bay.
The cheeseheads.
Cheeseheads. I am not going to get in on that. I'm impartial. I'm from Atlanta. We don't do sports. We do, but we never really win. So
to be fair, I have to play nice right while I'm here, though. I'm very outnumbered by the Wisconsinites. And as you can, a lot more Packer than Bears fans here.
Oh, exactly. And as you can see on your screen just a second ago, Ryan O'Keefe had a quick cow out, and Sarah Erlinson took complete advantage of that, jumping out way ahead. And you can see the stats there on your screen. Sarah, even qualifying, it killed so many more bucks, 34,000 to 12,000. Ryan O'Keefe.
And you see her best world championship finish, not even ladies, is 4th. In 2012, Sarah Erlinson placed 4th out of everyone in the world. That's how good she is.
Exactly. And a lot of people almost take that for granted. But as you can see, she hangs tough. I mean, she's absolutely dominating right now. Even four elk go down 5, if I'm not mistaken.
The Irish elk, one of the new animals.
One of the new animals. You're right.
For those listening at home, for those watching at home, Big Buck Hunter, the people that bring you Big Buck Hunter Play Mechanics and Raw Thrills have been working on a little something. And they came up with the first ever update to Big Buck HD, which came out in 2012. It's called Big Buck Wild. It's got new animals. It's got new features, a surprise feature. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is. We'll bring up a video after this round to show you guys what Play Mechanics and what Raw Thrills have been working on for 2015 Big Buck HD Wild. But right now we are watching Ryan O'Keefe go against Sarah Erlinson. And Sarah Erlinson, she's continuing the momentum from yesterday and really bringing it home.
She is, and we're seeing the same thing that we saw in the last match. It looks as if, oh, he's picking up his gun back, but it looked as if he wasn't even going to play the bonus game. Because as we know, but you guys may not know at home, bonus games can only get you a max of 2,000 points. And that's only if the other person just completely lays down and doesn't go at all.
while we watch this bonus game, I do want to thank our sponsors for sponsoring the Big Buck Hunter World Championship 2014. Twitch TV, obviously, for hosting the live stream.
Of course.
If your friends, if your family aren't watching, tell them to go to twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. It's pretty easy to remember. It rhymes.
And we'll be on for really all day. You saw there was a bracket earlier. We've got 64 players to get through to crown the new Big Buck champion for 2014. And as that game finishes up, you see the atmosphere here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis.
Yeah, so we're going to get you over to this Big Buck Wild video, see what Play Mechanics has been working on for 2015, the update. Let's take a look at that right now.
You've played every site, conquered every trek, and mastered every adventure until now. Get ready for the first update to your favorite hunting game. Head for the hills in hopes of bagging the majestic bighorn sheep. Embark on a thrilling African safari in search of the exotic gemsbok. And for the first time in Big Buck history, time travel to the prehistoric era and hunt the legendary Irish elk. New animals. New dangerous trophies. New bonus games. And back by popular demand, big game trophies. Compete like never before with new higher stakes add-on tourneys and lower cost showdown matches. Finally put those bug points to use with an all-new online store. But that's not all. You've hunted bucks. You've hunted ducks. But will you be ready for the undead? Team up with zombie exterminator Ed Brody and experience the world of Big Buck in the midst of a horrifying zombie outbreak. Do you have the guts to survive the corn-fed carnage and restore peace to Pappy's land? Find out when you play In Case of Zombies, Doe of the Dead. Brace yourself. Big Buck is sending you to the mountains, to the desert, to the past, and to your worst nightmares. In 2015, Big Buck HD goes wild.
Welcome back to the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships. Oh, wow. Big Buck HD Wild. Did you see zombies in there?
I think I did see zombies, and that is ridiculous. It's never been done before as it comes to Big Buck Hunter, if I'm not mistaken.
Never been done.
Never
been
done.
done.
No, never.
All right, so just to update you on the last round as it finished up, we watched Sarah Erlinson over Ryan O'Keefe, but also Mike Byrne came out on top over Scott Van Humison. James Fish beat Nick Palian, and RJ Anguiano came out on top versus Kevin Lemming. And now we're going to show you on your screen right now, you see Kevin Nauman on the right. You see the 2012 champion, Chris Freem, on your left. He came in 4th last year, so 2 years ago champion, 4th last year. He's got to be another favorite.
He has to, but with the Naumans, it's a family tradition. It runs in their blood, but Chris Freem early showing why he is a champion, dominating that first site.
Yeah, so Chris Freem, when he won, you know the tournament over the years is the 7th annual tournament, but it's usually been in Chicago, but in 2012, it went out to the Altman building in the Big Apple, New York City. Chris Freem took home the championship. After this round, we'll show you a recap of the 2012. We have a video of the 2012 tournament, and it shows Chris Freem taking it home and the excitement that we got in New York City. It was pretty awesome.
Exactly, and we'll get to that right after this match, seeing what Kevin Nauman can do. He's the middle of 3 Nauman brothers that are here competing for the World Championship, and Nauman shows exactly his experience taking that site by just ever so slightly over Chris Freem. And in 2012, when it was in New York, he brought in taxidermy deer legs to use as microphones.
You're talking about Kevin Nauman?
Yes, Kevin Nauman, as general dance props. And he brought in a gun with shot glasses, a fake gun with shot glasses on it in 2013 to Chicago.
A big buck hunter gun for those at home.
Exactly.
Kevin Nauman is not carrying around guns.
Yes, we need to make that distinction. But Kevin Nauman making up a little bit of ground here in the match. As you can see, 4-2 right now. Nauman took those, but here comes the dangerous trophy animal, and Nauman took it.
Well, and you can see the relief on his face, the smile. He's going against a champion, a past champion, a world champion. It's a tough first-round matchup.
And even from the beginning, look at how many people are engaged here at the Poorhouse. There's so much talent here. And for the big buck world, this is where world-class players come.
All right, so Kevin is still down by a little more than 2,000 with 2 trucks and a bonus site to go. Let's see if he can make it up right now.
This side is so important for making up a little bit of that ground. You want to be less than 2,000 away going into that bonus game.
DJ, turn it up. They all love all the notes.
All right. We see a doe out by Kevin Nauman, and that might do it. Chris
That
Freeman's
will
going to
do
take quite the lead after that one.
He did, 3,600 to 693. Both smiles between them. They've been here before. Kevin certainly knows that this isn't the end, that he's going to have a chance to really prove himself in the reload bracket again.
Exactly. Kevin, one of the most fun guys to hang out with this entire tournament.
Oh, of course.
Everybody knows him. Everybody loves the Naumans. They usually bring about 20 to 25 people to these tournaments, and it's insane.
It's a family affair with them, and really, it's something I've never really seen before. And it's such a spectacle when they all get together.
Yeah, we're going to bring up their stats for you right now, right after that site. There you go. Kevin on the left. Him and his pumpkin friend, and there's the big buck hunter gun that had the shot glasses. Everyone's clear. There's Chris Freem, the man, the myth, the legend on the right.
Of course. You saw Chris Freem had a slight advantage there in Bucks Kill during qualifying. They're shooting pigeons here in the bonus game. These bonus games always bring a lot of creativity out of the big buck hunter players, and I'm sure they always enjoy the diversity of what you get to do. As you can see, handshake between them. Lots of smiles. Kevin knows certainly this isn't over for him.
Oh, of course. He came back to claim 5th in the 2012 tournament in New York City. We'll bring you that video right after this New York City video. Kevin Nauman, the tournament that Chris Freem plays first, Kevin got 5th coming through the reload bracket, so he's had experience coming back and doing well in tournaments before.
Just to keep you updated on a few other games going on right now, you see Josh Bielke on your right there going up against Samantha Intreri, who competed in the ladies tournament last night as well. You see the look of disappointment in her face there. She cowed out quickly.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Josh has taken it before this bonus game even starts. I gotta give a shout out to Josh's jersey down there. He's wearing number 23, the greatest of all time.
Who, LeBron James?
Oh, come on now.
The words that no Chicago fan ever wants to hear, repping 23.
Absolutely. All right.
As you can see, each of the players repping their bars. And Treri on the right repping her I Don't Care bar shirt. Bielke, 23, red camo.
Red camo's good look. You see a lot of camo around the arena right now.
You do.
Anywhere you go, really. All right. That is Robert Owens and Mike Bushy. You see them right now on game number 2. Robert Owens, he must be friends with Josh Bielke. They're wearing the same red camo.
Exactly.
Shirt.
And you can see on the right the classic shirt, buck up or shut up.
That's some trash talk. Those are some strong fighting words.
Strong fighting words. But you see that. You see that on all the shirts around here. Everybody loves to use buck, B-U-C-K, as a pun for some word. I'm not sure exactly what they're talking about, but they love it. It's a popular choice around here.
All right. There you go. There's a screen view for you. Robert Owens on the right. He's got the green gun going against Mike Bushy.
And Ken Nelson, let's go.
Mike Bushy out of Livonia, Michigan.
Trying to get this paper.
His nickname is Cheese. He calls himself Cheese. And he likes big bucks, and he cannot lie.
Well, a little bit for Robert Owens. I like his nickname a little better. His nickname was Thug Life. And Thug Life. And he put that down. He finished 11th last year. And so I think he's looking to either get a similar result or even get even higher this year.
Yeah. We're going to bring up their stats for you right after this site right now. We're going to look at a picture of Robert Owen, a picture of Mike Bushy, and I think Mike Bushy's doing some fishing.
I like big bucks, and I cannot lie. Another great pun with buck hunters. You see their stats right there. Bushy has a slight advantage in bucks killed during qualifiers and perfect
But it's also
size.
his first time in this tournament.
Exactly.
Robert has had some experience, finished 11th out of 64 in 2013.
Exactly.
At the Chop Shop in Chicago.
That was a fun time.
That was a good time.
Fun time.
Nothing to worry about there.
Owen on the right. Mike Bushy. Doe out. Cow out. You never want to see that, especially at the
Robert
stage.
Owens is going to take it. He takes advantage.
And here comes the dangerous trophy.
What is it?
And it is, he could not get it. You see the look of disappointment on his face. It was the Puma.
The Minnesota Marksman.
Minnesota Marksman.
Love it.
I like
Scotty
it a lot.
Snipers versus Minnesota Marksman. We're going to have a brawl in the back alley after this tournament. For those that don't know, the defending champion Trevor Gardner is part of the Scotty Snipers.
He is. And we're going to look for him to really step up and defend his title here.
All right, right after this round finishes up, Robert Owens versus Mike Bushy, let's get a look at the bracket so we can show you guys at home how we progressed to the first round so far. We're only through the very beginning, but let's take a look at the bracket after this.
Ryan King, super strong.
Yeah, Robert doing
Robert
well.
looks like he's going to take this one.
On the table.
There's your bracket right there. You can see in the green, that's who's playing right now. You can see your winners of the first round up on the top of the bracket.
A lot of names there, but obviously as the afternoon continues, the names are going to get smaller and smaller. Well, actually the font is going to get larger and larger, but the number of names is going to get smaller and smaller.
Yes, sir. And of course, no one that's lost yet is out. It's double elimination. You got 2 shots. Do not miss your shot to blow.
Exactly. You better lose yourself in the moment.
I mean, you know they're in the zone. Every time they step up on stage, you got to be ready. You got to be ready. This is the best in the world.
You have to be. I mean, this is the world stage. This is the World Cup. This is the World Cup. Big buck hunters.
I'd like to see them host the World Cup in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I bet they couldn't pull it off. I bet they couldn't pull it off like this.
Minneapolis probably isn't at the top of the World Cup's list, but the reason it's at the top of Big Buck Hunters list is because even though we've had it in Chicago previously and New York, Minnesota has been the center of Big Buck Hunters fan base. The majority of the people who qualify and the majority of the people who play are coming out of Minnesota, so it was only right to bring it back to the capital of this great state.
Exactly. Minnesota, man.
Yeah. Ryan with the win on 1. Let's go. Right where you from?
All right.
This competition is getting real.
Here we go. Right now you're watching Game 4. This is Joe Miller. He's part of the Scotty Snipers. He's got the green gun going against Alan Cherry on the right with the orange gun. You know, Alan last year, Alan is looking to improve on his performance from last year, I think.
He is. And he was a nice guy. You know, he was getting warmed up all throughout the event last year and this year. But last year, he finished dead last in the competition out of 64 people.
You hate to see that.
You hate to see it.
You know what? You finished dead last in this tournament. Still a pretty darn good big buck hunting player.
Yeah, you're still top 100.
You can still hustle.
You
every
can.
day, every night in the bars.
All day, every day. But the good thing about that as well is there's only one way you can go up from there. Or there's only one way you can go from there, and that's up.
Alan, I'm looking out for you, Alan. I want to see some improvement. I know you'll do it. Except he just doted out.
Although, to be fair, that Panther is very, very fast. But smiles on both of their faces. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a lot of fun.
Yes. Man, Joe is taking it to Allen right now. I want to see a good round out of Allen. The magic 8-ball, he's got it. There you go, Allen with the sticker on his back right there. Tampa Bay Rays repping. Tampa Bay Rays, big news out of there recently. Joe Madden.
Yeah, leaving. Is he the most successful manager in Tampa Rays history, if I'm not mistaken?
He sure is. Ooh, a strong start to Allen. But Joe continues to clean up. It just got loud. It just got loud in here.
It did get very loud, and you can hear there's a crazy atmosphere in here, as everyone knows that this is the time to be focused if they've ever been focused. You see them looking on at the 4 games right there. We want to go now to Game 2 right now. The defending champion is playing on Game 2. Trevor Gardner, as a member of the Scotty Snipers. His team, they really showed out last year at the Chop Shop in Chicago and ended up taking it from Matthew Garver, who was the first loser, a.k.a. the runner-up there. So you see Trevor Gardner on your right, Elliot Foley on the left, repping the Scotty Snipers in red this year. Trevor with a huge lead on Elliot Foley right now.
That's the defending champion thing. I know we weren't up on the live stream yet, but he came up for the trophy presentation. And our MC, Hollywood Hall, asked him if he's going to win this whole thing, and he just simply says, well, I got better from last year. Was anyone better than me last year? He knows.
And
He's
that's
ready.
the attitude you got to have. I mean, hey, you got to do it. That's a Kanye attitude. Who is better than me? Who do you know doing better than me? That's Trevor Gardner's attitude.
You ain't got the education.
You ain't been doing the education. You ain't been doing the education. But
ooh, Elliot with a nice sight, though. He's coming back a little bit. It might be out of reach, but that was a nice sight by Elliot, a nice showing against the defending champion, Trevor Gardner.
Exactly. And as you can see, Nick Robbins, my pick, fists in the air, stepping onto the platform. Trevor Gardner, Buck Hunter almost runs in their household. He's married to Amanda Gardner, who participated in the ladies tournament last night and performed pretty well there. But now here we go, Trevor Gardner trying to take care of business on the World Championship stage. But you get a doe out against the defending champion, and as he gets that long-range buck there, Trevor Gardner knows what to do when his opponent cows out.
This game might be out of reach, so as soon as we can, let's switch over to Game 3, where we got Omar's pick for the night, Nick Robbins, going against Matt Gallagher on Game 3.
And Nick Robbins, I mentioned my pick. He's from Minnesota, so he's one of the people that is with that majority fan base. His nickname, as he put it, is Carpet Bagger. Not sure exactly what that means. He was the runner-up in 2012, finished first in 2011, and he started playing back in 2005 and likes to have a casual shooting stance, as you see there on the right.
Don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you.
Yeah, you can't let it fool you because, as you see, he's casual, but he casually dominates, and he's showing exactly what that casual stance means as he's going to take this side.
All right, he's going against Matt Gallagher. You know where he's from?
Where's he
Brooklyn,
from?
New York.
Brooklyn, we go
He's
hard.
part of the NYC Big Bucks crew. Look at that. Make shots, take shots. Love that slogan. Make shots, take shots. That might be it.
It's like a Kobe mentality.
I don't see Kobe taking shots. Oh, yeah.
Well, he takes shots and makes shots.
Well, I don't think they're talking about taking shots in the same way Kobe Bryant takes shots.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I
right.
think no matter what, there's always puns.
Man, Matt Gallagher, I'm sorry. Matt Gallagher is into it right now. He's wearing a Cubs hat. He is repping a Cubs hat, though, even though he's from Brooklyn.
He is. But Nick Robbins, dangerous doe out, cow out, opening the door for Matt Gallagher to make up some points.
Chris Robbins having a good time. He just unbuttoned the top button in a show for his polo. You know, he keeps it relaxed. Of
course. And you're looking down at them right now. That's the view that Nick and I are seeing. We're looking down at the players right here and right away, Matt Gallagher, you saw the expression on his face, cows out immediately, and Nick Robbins surely is going to take advantage, taking out that
the mammoth.
mammoth.
I think I just saw a mammoth run across the back of the screen. Nick Robbins took it down. That's part of the update.
He did.
Some big game hunting, part of the Big Buck HD update coming out in 2015, but they're previewing it as a kind of a surprise at the event this year.
Exactly. Matt Gallagher isn't flustered, though. He's going to come back in, and it's all about getting a rhythm with this. It is double elimination. You go to the reload bracket, at least at this point, if you lose. So But all it takes is to get that one rhythm, and that can propel you all the way into the championship. We've seen that before, people losing early. Sarah Erlinson did it last year, and she just got on a rolling, took her all the way to the championship.
Yeah, let's take a look at Nick and Matt's statistics right now as they go on the bonus game.
All right, we got
Shoes or pigeons. You know, right now while they're in this bonus game, we're watching Matt Gallagher go against Nick Robbins. We're at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota, the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championship. Shout out Old Wisconsin. You know, if you can play some free Big Buck Hunter, you go to the store, you purchase some packs of Old Wisconsin sausage with the Big Buck Hunter logo on it. You're playing free Big Buck Hunter at your local bar. Shouts out Old Milwaukee for providing the top co-op bars with $4,000 of their winnings while they qualified for this tournament. Also providing the booze, very important for the players. The players often play better with alcohol in their system rather than sober. We only know a select few that stay sober while they play.
Speaking of that select few, Melinda Van Humison, who is one of those select few that stays sober, she's on game 2 right now. Game 2 playing against John Byrne. Another great competitor as well. Melinda Van Humison, the runner-up of last night's ladies tournament, 2014, but she took the title in 2013 in Chicago from Sarah Erlinson. And she's one of the people, she comes in, she doesn't like to drink until it's over. And knowing her, it's usually not over until the very end.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking for Melinda to go pretty far tonight. I think Melinda's going to do really well. I think she's going to carry that momentum. We talked to her after the tournament last year. She was fired up for today. She wants to show out for her friend at home, Brian Stooksbury. Brian, if you're watching, Van Humisons are playing for you tonight, and they're thinking about you right now.
They are indeed. Brian Stooksbury himself, a great player. We had a chance to watch him play last year. He came in as the #1 seed and didn't end up winning, but he really took care of business.
We'll look for him in the future. We're going to show the stats right now for Melinda versus John. There you go, Melinda on the left. That's her interview after she won last year. John Byrne from Van Nels Heights, Minnesota. We're in his hometown.
We are in his hometown. His backyard. This is where it is.
Mike actually finished 3rd in 2012, so
this isn't his first rodeo.
No, not his first rodeo. He's a good player. I mean, every player here is a great player.
But
you know, if you're following us right now, if you're watching from home, if you're watching from the tournament, use hashtag #BigBuckWC. Follow us on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. Big Buck Hunter, at Big Buck Hunter, whatever. Use the hashtag #BigBuckWC. We'll retweet you. We'll show some of the tweets on the screen from time to time. And they're coming up on big screens at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis as well.
And if you follow Big Buck Hunter, we're tweeting out pictures and photos from the event all day long at Big Buck Hunter. We've got great photos. We got photos with the owner of the game, and photos from people coming across, and just the atmosphere really here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis.
Yeah. New York.
There's Melinda with the green gun. John Byrne. Off to a strong start on this side. Oh my goodness, he almost cleans out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he does clean out all 6 bucks. And he is killing Melinda.
He is in a very comfortable lead right now. And it's almost surely, it is surely done for this.
My apologies. I totally identified John wrong as Mike Byrne. There's 2 Byrnes in this tournament. This is John Byrne, not Mike Byrne.
Exactly. It can be confusing. There's a lot of people here. You guys saw the bracket earlier. There's 64 competitors here going for that elusive $15,000 and glory as a Big Buck Hunter World Champion.
So we should switch over to Game 3 right now. In Game 3, we have Thomas Semery going against Andy Lynn. Thomas Semery going against Andy Lynn on Game 3. Andy Lynn is doing well right now. He's coming out strong. He is winning by about 3,000 going against Thomas. So we'll get you over to Game 3 pretty quickly here.
Thomas Semery and Andy Lynn are two names that have rung out in Big Buck Hunter for a while now. Andy Lynn, he's coming from New York, from the Good Company Bar. He's a founder of a self-portrait project, and he's playing, really showing why he is a familiar name here on top of Thomas Semery. Andy Lynn came in at the 39 seed for this, and this guy just knows how to play. The Big Buck Hunter Ninja, as he's known.
I heard he's thinking about writing a book.
I heard that too, and I'm really interested to see.
What's the title of the book?
Oh, the title of the book that he was talking to us earlier, Zen and the Art of Big Buck Hunter. So that's going to be a ridiculous book. I'm not sure exactly what that's going to entail, but knowing him, it's going to be an interesting read.
Exactly. All right, so Thomas and Andy going at it there in the bonus round right now, the Pigeon Park bonus round. Thomas with a really, really nice shirt. I really like it. I'm not really sure what it means, so no comment.
You can never know. You can never know sometimes at these
Andy
events.
chooses the simple white tee.
Oh, they thought it was over. But you can see them embracing right there. It's always friendly here. Andy Lynn in the end takes it as he greets his friends, fans, family. It's just a great atmosphere here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis. We're here for the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships, the best of the best from all across the world, all the way even coming from Australia. We've got two competitors here from Australia as well.
Yeah, did you know this is the first year that they have two spots open to Australia competitors rather than one? Brenton Garrity has been here almost every year, has been for a while. There's the bracket up right now. We'll show you where we are in the first round. If you're interested on who's won so far, there they are.
And there's the view. We've got 4 games going on at a time for each round. They're up on a platform. They have the fans, the family, and friends behind them looking on, cheering them on. And it really makes for a rowdy atmosphere, especially as you get down to the final 4, or even the championship game.
Exactly. All right. Right now, I think we should go on over to game 1. Game 1, we have William Gutsky going against Joe Moreau. William with the green gun on the left. He is the number 3 seed coming into the tournament out of Austin, Texas. He finished 6th in 2011. That's his best finish ever. Finished 20th last year, but he qualified 3rd. And he's ready to get at it. There you see him with the green gun on the right. Joe with the orange gun on the left.
Joe, his nickname, Shooter McGavin. Not sure exactly where that comes from, but he's from...
I know exactly where it comes from. It comes from Billy Madison.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Billy Madison. Classic movie. How did I forget that?
I don't know.
I guess it's been years. It's been a long time.
It should have been a long time. You should watch that at least every couple months.
That's true, actually. That would probably add to my life.
Yeah. Pretty disappointed right now.
It's all right.
All right. All right. We're at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Big Buck Hunter World Championships. It's an awesome atmosphere. We had the ladies tournament last night with Sarah Erlinson coming out on top over Melinda Van Humison. And when we get the chance, I think we're going to go over to Game 4. Game 4 has Todd Wicker going up against Baz Russell. We'll get you over to that game right after we watch William and Joe Moreau. Love that name, Joe.
Joe, it's a classic name. Solid.
So this is the 7th annual Big Buck Hunter World Championships.
It's become quite the tradition, starting back in 2008.
2008.
And then it's slowly expanding until the spectacle that you see here. Obviously, 2008 it started in Chicago. 2009 it was Chicago, 10 Chicago. And then in 2012 they moved it to New York. 2013, Chicago.
Chicago.
And now we're back. 2014, Minneapolis. This time.
Heartland of Big Buck Hunter.
Heartland. This is where all of the engagement, or the majority of the engagement, comes from for Big Buck Hunter. So it only made sense to bring it to this city.
I think this is the best competition yet in Minneapolis. Absolutely.
Definitely. And now we're seeing Baz Russell there on the right, competing against Todd Wickard. Excuse me, on your left is Baz Russell. Todd Wickard is on your right. Baz, he is taking advantage of the first time in competition. We've had 2 players from Australia coming. Brenton Garrity is the usual Australia player representing, but Baz Russell came in second in Australia, and now he's here in Minneapolis representing for his country.
Yeah, we were at a player meeting before this live stream, and players give a nice ovation to Baz Russell. They're happy to have him here. They met him last night. He had some drinks with them. He's having a good time. If any of his fellow Australians are watching right now, we're rooting for Baz, but you can't count out Todd either. Todd's been here before.
Todd has been here before.
He is from Minnesota, so we got a Minnesotan going against an Australian. Todd calls himself Thor Fox. His best finish was 6th in 2012 and 7th in 2013. So he's always been around the final couple players. We'll see if he can improve on that ranking this year. He qualified 14th. He's good friends with Nick Robbins and Thomas Tonda. Actually, you know a funny fact about Todd Wickard? He starts every meeting at work with life lessons from Big Buck Hunter.
Wow.
Would you like a boss like that?
I would like a boss like that. I think I could learn a lot of things, but the spread right now going into the bonus game is about 100 points between these two. And as we mentioned before, 2,000 points are all you can get total in this bonus game. So it's really going to come down to who can shoot the most amount of pigeons here to determine who stays in the winner's bracket and who goes to the reload.
That's what it tells you to do in Big Buck Hunter when you don't pump the pump enough. Reload.
Exactly. You always need a reload. And as the bonus completes here, we're going to pay attention to the score.
I think Todd took that bonus round pretty handily. We'll see if that pulls him out on top. And Baz still wins. Baz takes it by 500 points. The Australian moving on to the second round.
Yes, Australian did. You can see him slap 5 as he makes his way back into the crowd and shakes hands there with the other fellow Australian, Brenton Garrity. Those two,
there they are.
Such a bond between each other. There's the MC Hollywood Holt. That's our view here.
All right, yeah, let's take a look at this game right now. That's Thomas Tonda himself, part of the Minnesota Marksmen, going against one of the Nauman brothers, Steven Nauman.
Let's go.
Steven Nauman is the youngest of the 3 Nauman brothers. He is 27 years old, representing CJ Mahoney's bar out of Berkeley, Michigan. Finished 20th in 2012, 43rd in 2013, but his best finish, runner-up in 2011. And he's trying to repeat that performance.
And Thomas Tonda is trying to not repeat his performance from 2013. He finished 50th last year. So
I got faith in him. I got faith. The Tonda brother.
I do have faith in him. But Steve Nauman, you got to know he takes care of business. But Thomas Tonda is holding strong right now with the spread. Oh, he's down, by about 200 points.
I saw the game warden coming in. The game wardens here, you saw him just splitting up, telling them to stay apart so the bodies don't touch. The game wardens are actually the creators of this game, so they know, out of anyone, they know the rules. These game wardens aren't just people off the street. They are the creators of the actual game.
Exactly. And they're making sure that people are staying a good distance away from the arcade, or from the game, as well. You can't see it, but there's taped lines on the floor right by their toes. They can't cross the line. And there's also tape in between them so that they can't essentially jostle each other while they're competing.
Yeah, exactly. So Thomas up by 600 right now on Steven. Really, really, really close game. As you're watching on Twitch TV, the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships. On to the 4th track between Steven Nauman and Thomas Tonda. Thomas has the lead on Steven by about 600.
And as they're playing here, we're going to bring up some of their statistics right here. Both of them have been playing for a while now. Their statistics indicate that, so we have a little bit of that. The Thomas Tonda, slight, you see the numbers there on
So
your
one
screen.
of them has a, I love the accessories on both.
Great pictures, first of all.
Mustache and teeth, which one do you prefer? The mustache or the teeth?
I think the mustache, I'd go with the mustache, because I could never do that in my life.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
But both characters, those are the people you see here, characters. They're great at Buck Hunter, but they're also great people as well.
So Steven took the, Steven does out after taking the lead after that last site. Let's see if Thomas can take advantage, and he does. $5 to 1 on that site.
You can see the satisfaction pulling his jersey, repping it a little bit. He knows.
Ooh, 200 points separate them as we move into the bonus round. Thomas up by 200 points against Steven. Steven takes a deep breath, composes himself. He's got to make up 200 points here. Let's see if he can do it.
And the Pigeon Park bonus, the ever so difficult.
The ever so difficult Pigeon Park bonus. Have you ever played the Pigeon Park bonus?
I have not, but this looks really difficult.
All right, Steven's got to do really well in this bonus. He's doing well, but Thomas is staying close behind. Steven has to make up 200 points. Let's remind you. Ooh, Pappy. All right, Steven wins the bonus round, but does he make up 200 points?
And we're going to see right now, both of them are unsure. They're looking at the statistics as the numbers pile up.
Oh, I don't think he made it. I think Thomas wins. And he does. Oh my gosh, by 51 points.
Wow. And that's just how close it can be as they go back into their family and friends. Steve Nauman going to join the other Naumans. You see them in the yellow neon shirts, but Thomas Tonda taking it, repping Minnesota.
We've watched 2 Naumans play, and they've both lost. They're both in the reload bracket.
But that's not it. You see.
Let's go, Naumans. I know some family and friends are watching back home. Oh, here we go. Here's a defending champ. We got a defending champ on the screen right now. Alex Durho on the right, going against Mike Smoralio. All right, Mike, intense. He beats the defending champ, or not the defending, but a champion at one point, Alex Durho.
Oh, and you can see the excitement on his face there. Hug embracing between the two there.
Right now we're watching game 4. That's Nate Boyer on the right, going against Ryan Patton on the left. I think Ryan just, wait, who won that? I think it's got to be Nate after that celebration.
Well, yeah, the Scotty Snipers, they're repping very hard today. Nate shows why he's a strong part of that as well, taking the first round and staying in the winner's bracket.
Scotty Snipers repping Wisconsin. All right, so that round we had Clint Krieger over Matt Butler, Thomas Tonda over Steven Nauman, Mike Smoralio over the champion from 2010 in Big Buck Safari, Alex Durho. And then we had Nate Boyer over Ryan Patton. There is the bracket we're showing you right now. And we're done with round 1. We got round 2.
We are done with round 1. We're moving on to round 2. This has been a crazy event so far. We want to shout out to our sponsors very quickly. Old Wisconsin Sausage. They're a good sponsor here, and they have a message that we'd like to roll on pretty quickly just to show them right between these rounds before this next round gets started. Old Wisconsin Sausage. And we are back at the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships out of the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're going to take you over to Game 4, getting ready to get started in the second round of the 64-person championship right now between Samantha Antreri, who competed in the ladies tournament last night, and Jared Erlinson.
Game 4.
Game 4. We're on it right now. Samantha is on your left, Jared Erlinson on the right. Both of them have a little bit of history.
Jared goes out.
Oh, and you can see the disappointment in his face.
Let's see if Samantha can take advantage, and I believe she will. You gotta believe a lot of the ladies have an advantage today because they played last night. They're used to this, the pressure. They're used to the game from last night.
They are. And really, it all comes down to rhythm with this. a lot of the guys were here the night before last night, getting a feel for the game and the atmosphere here. But 2 days have passed since then, so a lot of them who weren't here yesterday now are just getting right back into the thick of things.
Yes, they are. So let's see if Jared Erlinson can make up ground against Samantha and Trary. Samantha's a really, really strong player.
She is, and knowing, just knowing the competition, the competitive atmosphere that might be in the household, Jared Erlinson has a lot of pressure to live up to. His wife, Sarah Erlinson, took the championship last night for the ladies tournament, and you got to think he's coming in strong, wants to come in strong right here. You see the stats on your screen right now, Jared. It's a great picture, first of all.
Samantha, it's her first year in the World Championship. Jared has come in 8th in 2011. Samantha repping the I Don't Care bar from Tampa Bay, Florida, all the way from Tampa to Minnesota. That's quite the weather difference.
It is, and there's quite a few people, and you see the frustration on Jared Erlinson's face, but both of them doed out on that match, on that site.
You rarely see two of the best players in the world doe out. I think the pressure gets to them. They get excited after one does out, and then the other does out.
Exactly. And now, even though there are lines dividing the two, and there are game wardens up there making sure of that, when one of the players does out, the other player can cross that line and claim all of that space for his own. So that gives some people an advantage, but some people, not at all. And Jared Erlinson, another doe out, his third on this trek. That's something you don't see too often at the World Championship stage.
MC Hollywood Holt giving him a lesson right now. He's asking him why. He says he's too hyped up. Jared said he's too hyped up. Man. Jared, the owner of Clyde's Corner Bar in Wisconsin. Shout out to any of the friends and family watching at home. Clyde's Corner, basically, like you said last night, the Duke of Big Buck Hunter. They're just a breeding ground for good players.
They are. Yes, the Duke, they got a great recruiting class, it seems like every year. They're always bringing new people. Every year, it seems like every year, they're taping up a new check to the roof of their place. Sarah Erlinson, she's going to tape up her third check when she goes back. Jared Erlinson, it's not looking too good right now. I don't know if he's going to be able to.
Let's remind you that. If you lose this round in the reload bracket, we're in the reload bracket right now, you are going home. And this looks like the end for Jared Erlinson. We'll update you guys on the other games going on right now as well, who moves on and who goes home, right when we get in the results.
Yes.
I like this bonus game.
Pappy's Jugs.
Moonshine Factory. The Moonshine Factory. You ever had moonshine?
I have not, but I hear it's absolutely crazy.
All right. That's a good way to put it, I guess.
In Trary, she takes it. High fives all around. Jared Erlinson, just give him a hug.
That's 64th place right there.
That is.
I'm sorry. Your wife is a champion, but you are the last place.
It's tough. It's tough.
All right, we'll give you the results. The results are coming in right now in many of the other games. James Kennington over Kevin Nauman. So Kevin Nauman, the 5th place finisher in 2011, goes home.
James Kennington repping very strongly, might I add. And in other games, we are in the bonus stage as well.
So on the left on your screen, the left game going on is Mike Bushy and Steve Johnson. Game 2, in Tampa Bay hat is Alan Cherry going against Ben Nelson. And it looks like all three of these guys are wearing the orange shirts. Orange and green are popular colors here. All right, so we got Mike Bushy over Steve Johnson in game 1. And then Alan Cherry and Ben Nelson are going at it. They're the remaining competitors left in this reload round.
Exactly. And really, at this point, nobody wants to go home without a real opportunity, and having to go home this early can't be fun. But the thing is, a lot of them don't go home. It's a family here at the Big Buck Hunter atmosphere, and even though everyone's competing for the World Championship, a lot of players hang around, support their friends, go get drinks at the bar. We've got a DJ here. Shout out to DJ De La Chapelle and DJ Intel, who are keeping the party going all afternoon long and making sure that everyone's having a good time, whether you win or lose at this championship.
DJ De La Chapelle and DJ Intel make up the Music Factory. You know, right after this game, right after Alan and Ben finish up, they're on your screen right now. We're going to get over to game 1 where we have Derek Sharp going up against the #1 seed Chris Norbeck. That will be game 1 that we'll get to you right after Alan and Ben finish up their bonus round.
Detroit versus Wisconsin is going super down.
You can see the action on your screen there. As the bonus completes, you've got an embracing between the two players. It's always sportsmanship.
You know, just a little shout out to a couple more sponsors. Zynga, they are producing the Hit It Rich online slot machine version of Big Buck Hunter. They also have other titles such as Wizard of Oz, Terminator. You got to check them out. Hit It Rich slot machines online by Zynga. Skills Gaming, they produce the Big Buck Hunter Pro Tournament Edition mobile application, and Flashman Studios making the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game, which is out on beta test right now. If you download the Big Buck Facebook game at facebook.com/Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures, that is facebook.com/Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. You sign up now and you get 1,000 free coins, which helps you buy merch in the game, you know, just get better and get it before everyone else.
And that's really what you want. The game we're looking at right now is between the #1 seed, Chris Norbeck, and Derek Sharp. Chris Norbeck is on your right. Derek Sharp is on. Oh, excuse me. Chris Norbeck is on your right. Derek Sharp is on your left. There, you can see the disappointment every time there's a cow out or doe out. Chris Norbeck on top handily for those 1,200 points.
Right. So Derek Tower on top of Chris right now by about 1,000 points. Chris Norbeck, the #1 seed. I think this would be the earliest we've ever seen a #1 seed go home if Chris does end up losing.
Yes, and that would be disappointing, obviously.
Chris blacking out. All black everything.
And that's the way you got to do it.
Derek Tower out of St. Louis, Missouri, repping the Pink Galleon bar. His nickname is Skippy. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Derek. Derek Sharp. My apologies. Derek Tower will be playing later in this tournament. Derek Sharp, also from St. Louis, Missouri, though.
Exactly.
Same with Derek Tower, and he's a
Derek's.
first-time competitor.
A lot of Derek's in St. Louis.
All right. So we got Chris with the green gun. We got Derek on the orange gun. All right. And another strong round from Derek. Takes it $4-2. And Derek is on top of Chris, the #1 seed in the tournament, by 1,400, moving into the final sight. That's right, folks. Derek Sharp over Chris Norbeck right now. Chris Norbeck, the #1 seed, in danger of going home. Let's watch the final sight right now.
St. Louis record lane 1. Let's go. Oh, Wisconsin. Oh, and a blowout for the Snipers. Diamond Cuts taking full advantage. Let's go.
All right. And that's a strong showing from Chris Norbeck. Let's see how close he got to Derek Tower. And he's over Derek Tower right now. Chris Norbeck in the lead by 200 going into the bonus round. The #1 seed, that's right, the #1 seed going against the #33 seed. #1 seed is leading going into the bonus round by about 200, 150 points. It's basically whoever takes the most moonshine jugs here. Pappy, not my jugs.
Yes, exactly what you said. I'm not going to say it quite like that, but yes.
That's how he says it in the game.
Whatever you say, whatever you say.
All right. Let's see what goes on here. It's basically neck and neck. And Chris will take that home. It was too close. Chris Norbeck moves on through the reload bracket. Derek Sharp is on his way home from St. Louis, but the party goes on. The party goes on.
The party does go on, and it's going to go on even more for our #1 seed here today. You see him embracing the Scotty Snipers and everyone else as he makes his way through the crowd.
relief. It has to be pure relief for him.
He made it out of there, but he has to know he's going to have to do better if he wants to really follow through on his number one seed.
And another game that just went on right there. Our friend Eric Nauman, the second Nauman to go out early in the tournament, Bradley Gartner over him. So right now you're watching Scott Van Humesen up against Kevin Lemming. Scott Van Humesen with the green gun, Kevin on the right with the orange gun, finishing up the bonus round, shooting Pappy's moonshine jugs. And Scott's an awesome guy. We had a chance to get to know him. He's awesome, man.
Very supportive of his wife as well, Melinda Van Humesen. All love all around between those two.
So Scott comes out on top by about 13,000 points, and he is moving on. Scott Van Humesen, representing the Van Humesen clan. They've got 6 kids at home. And they all play Big Buck Hunter. They've got a machine in their house. The parents teach the kids Big Buck Hunter.
And we got a chance to talk with them.
It's a family affair.
Exactly. We got a chance to talk with them last night after Melinda Van Humesen came up a little short in the championship, and they both said that today they were going to be the ones to take the championship, whether it was Scott or Melinda. They kind of went back and forth on who would take it there, but I'm sure either one of them would be happy for the other if they indeed made it to those final rounds.
Yeah, on game number 4 right now, you are watching Stephen Campbell and Todd Wickard. Todd Wickard on the right with the green gun. Stephen with the orange gun. Stephen does out in the beginning of the sight. Stephen Campbell, get it together, repping Kansas. Get repping Kansas on the shirt. Gotta love it. The Jayhawks. Stephen Campbell out of Linwood, Kansas. Did you know Stephen was the former mayor of Linwood, Kansas? Is that not cool?
That is really cool.
Check.
That is really cool. The former mayor of Linwood, Kansas. I mean, you go from a mayor to Big Buck Hunter. I mean, that shows you have talent all around.
Yeah, sure. He finished 22nd in 2013, looking to improve on that performance this year. He's going up against Todd Wickard. Todd Wickard from Mendota Heights, Minnesota. Finished 6th in 2012, finished 7th in 2013. You got to expect Todd to do well in this tournament.
And I love the nickname he put down, Thor Fox.
Thor Fox.
Not sure exactly what that is or what that means.
Super Smash Brothers. Thor Fox.
Thor Fox. I like that. That sounds like a superhero character too. I mean,
right
with
now,
the Thor.
Todd is beating Steven by 4,000 points.
Wow.
So Todd performing how we expect him to perform as one of year after year, one of the top performers at Big Buck Hunter. He's doing well once again. You can never count him out. All right.
Well, the action's going all day long here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis for the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships, but it's also going 24/7 online. If you're watching this live stream on Twitch TV, tell your friends. We're twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. We're on Twitter @BigBuckHunter. We are. I hope you guys are tweeting @BigBuckWC. We want to hear. We want to see your tweets, and we want to see what your experience is as a viewer.
See your tweets.
We do. Tweet at us. We will engage with you. I'm at Omar Jimenez _NU, and Nick is at Nick Petro 15.
Yes, sir.
So tweet at us. We want to hear your thoughts, and we want to talk Big Buck Hunter with you because we know the game. We want to see how you know the game too.
We want to see you if you know how to play the game.
You know how this game works? It's all in the game, yo. It's all in the game.
All right. Todd and Steven. After Todd and Steven, we're going to get you over to game 2. That's right, after Todd and Steven, we're getting you over to game 2, where Alex Durho, the Big Buck Safari champion of 2010, is going against Ryan Patton.
Diamond Cuts represent Detroit. Let's go.
There you go. There's game 2 right now. You got Alex on the left, Ryan on the right. Ryan repping Westland, Michigan. His nickname is the Guru because he is the Guru.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going up against Durho, a household name Alex Durho, but he's just known as Durho. He's a household name at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships. He was a Safari champion back when it was two different tournaments back in 2010. He finished 10th in 2011, 14th in 2012, 10th last year, excuse me. And I think, at least I don't know if he's thinking this, but I would imagine he's thinking that he needs to win here and not go home so that he can walk away with $15,000. That's just me. That's just following the money. It's all about the moolah. You got to know that's true.
It's all about the moolah. All right. Yeah, speaking of moolah, they're playing for $15,000 right now. That is the grand prize. And Alex Durho up about 2,500 points over Ryan Patton right now. Alex with the green gun, Ryan with the orange gun, and Ryan coming out strong on this site right now. Alex evens it up $2 to 2, takes it $3 to 2. Who gets the last one? 3-3.
3-3. Although, here comes the dangerous trophy animal. This could be the deciding factor, and a quick cow out, and Durho takes care of business.
Durho extends his lead, but only a little bit. Ryan's still in it. It's about a 2,500 point game right now.
Durho, with his skills at Big Buck Hunter, is, dare I say, a dual sport athlete. Buck Hunter I will consider a sport. I don't care what you guys think. But he started
that's not even a question.
He starred on the club hockey team at the University of Kentucky back when he was in college. That's right. He's a hockey player, and he knows how to get it done.
Ladies, I'm not sure if he's single, but...
Hey, I'm sure he's on Twitter. You can find them. Tweet at him, and hashtag it BigBuckWC so that we can look in on your tweets. What do you think of Durho? He's on the right there. He's got the beard. Ladies, we want to hear your thoughts.
All right, Alex up by about 2,000 right now, going into the last site and a bonus round. I mean, I wouldn't expect Alex to go out in the first round of the reload bracket, would you?
I wouldn't. And even if you do lose and get put in the reload bracket, I mean, the composure it takes to really stay focused, that's something that Durho has as an experienced player being at this elite level.
All right. So after this game between Alex and Ryan, Alex is about to take this one. We're going to head over to game 3. We have Jeffrey Hoakley going up against the second place winner from last night, Melinda Van Humison, champion of the ladies tournament in 2013 in Chicago. We're going Jeffrey Hoakley against Melinda Van Humison, game 3 next. We'll have that for you in a minute. But as we wait for that, shout out to a couple more sponsors. Lyft, providing free rides for our players so they can have fun all night here, so they can get rides back to the hotel later tonight. They're getting a little tipsy, they're getting a little drunk. Lyft is providing the free rides home for them. LYFT, if you don't have the app yet, download it. They're like your personal car ride service. It's pretty cool. So right now you are watching Melinda on the right, Jeffrey Hoakley on the left. So Melinda has the orange gun, but Jeffrey coming out strong on the first sight. Very impressive. Jeffrey takes it $5 to 1 over Melinda. And Jeffrey starts strong. He's up 2,300 points.
Jeffrey coming super strong. All right. I need on lane 2. Thomas Zimmerman and Andrew Moskowitz to lane 2. Thomas Zimmerman and Andrew Moskowitz to lane 2.
All right. So as we move on to the second site here, Melinda is down to Jeff. Jeff, it's cool, dude. We had a chance to talk to him earlier. Jeff Hoakley. You would think his name is spelled or pronounced Hockley, but because of the referee in the NFL, Ed Hockley, but it is Hoakley, like the brand of sunglasses with an H. Jeff beating Melinda, as you see the score right there. Woo. Right after this site, let's bring up the bracket so we can show you guys. Right after we watch them play the site, let's bring up the bracket so we can see where we're at in the tournament right now. All right, Melinda makes up a little ground, about 500 points. Still down by about 3,000. The day might be coming to an end for Melinda. She's not giving up. Resistance, persistence. Melinda Van Humison, thumper, as they call her.
And as Hollywood Holt put it earlier in the evening, she likes to thump the competition. But
you got to imagine that's why it is. All right, let's see if she can make up a little ground here. And there she goes with the first 3. She's got the first 3 animals. She got the first 4. Oh, she misses 1. Let's see if she can get the 5th.
She got the 5th.
Oh, she got it.
Here comes the dangerous trophy animal.
Ooh, it goes to Jeb, and she knows that might spell doom. If she got that animal, she would have made up a lot of ground. Let's show the bracket really quick if we can. Yeah, there we go. There we're at the bottom of the reload bracket of the first round. Bretton Garrity, the Australian, the Aussie, he moves on.
He stays in it, defeating Matt Gallagher. Bretton Garrity, as we mentioned before, he's one of 2 Australians here. That's the first time in history that we've had more than one player from Australia, the second being Oz Russell.
Melinda does out.
And that will do it for her. She fought hard. She fought hard, especially in the ladies tournament last night. You have to think that may have taken a little bit out of her.
So Jeff, out of Inner Grove Heights, Minnesota, he's a welder. He's a new competitor in the competition, and he is taking down the 2013 ladies champion, Melinda Van Humison. Jeff, strong showing. Not bad.
That's got to feel good, especially coming in as a rookie.
It gives you confidence. It gives you confidence right away.
It does. You're defeating a perennial name, and Melinda Van Humison she couldn't get it together at the beginning of this tournament as far as the World Championship goes this afternoon. And unfortunately, it looks like her afternoon is going to be cut short.
She gives a hug. She knows the party's not over. She can go get a couple drinks now. Melinda, it might be over today, but you had an awesome weekend. Thank you so much for all you've done this weekend. That show was awesome last night. Great showing today. We'll see you again next year.
Exactly, and it's not over for the Van Humisons. Her husband, Scott, is still in it, and we're going to look for him to continue and try to bring home $15,000 to the household.
All right. So now you're watching Thomas Semery go against Andrew Moskowitz, and Thomas is up by about 1,400 points. As you remember, this is the reload bracket, so whoever loses this match will go home. Tom with the green gun. Up by about 1,400, and he does out. This is a chance for Andrew Moskowitz to take the lead, and he cleans out. Andrew Moskowitz cleans out, and that's going to allow him to take the lead over Tom Semery.
And the clean out is so important, especially to be able to take advantage of your opponent's faults there.
So that's going to be it for Tom, as Andrew Moskowitz will move on from Hoboken, New Jersey. His nickname is Diddy. He did it. He did it.
That's a great nickname. I like it a lot. Obviously, he's repping hard, repping like he's a successful guy. Right now, as this game finishes up, it's 2014 right now, but this tournament started back in 2008. So we want to take you back to 2008 and give you guys a sense for what it was like back then, 7 years ago now, before it became an annual tradition, 2008. What a great year to start Big Buck Hunter World Championships.
All right. There you saw the highlights from 2008. Jared Berg won the championship. That was the first year of the Big Buck Hunter World Championship in the Excalibur nightclub in Chicago. It was only 24 people back then. They've added 40. It's grown to 64, but Jared Berg won the first Happy Jug, $10,000.
And that's quite a lot of money.
That is
quite a lot of money.
It's only grown.
It has only grown since then. Not only the money, but the people as well. And also the reach of Big Buck Hunter World Championship really it's expanded to all parts of the world, and you see it all over the place in bars all across the country.
So we're going to take you guys to game 2 right now. We've got Sarah Erlinson, the 2014, the 2012, the 2011 ladies champion. Sarah Erlinson, 3-time champion, going up against James Fish. That's who you're seeing right now, who's playing in this round. We're back to the winner's bracket. So this is the second round of the winner's bracket. There's 32 winners still in it. We got Sarah Erlinson going up against James Fish. James Fish on the right, repping Bloomington, Minnesota, out of the Panino Bros bar. His best finish was 55th in 2013. So he's already beat that. He's already beat that this year, but now he's going up against one of the toughest competitors we have, Sarah Erlinson.
And she knows how to get it done, and she's showing exactly why she is who she is, taking that first sight. And one thing you might notice about James Fish is he has an alternate shooting style. When he gets back to shooting, you'll see that he posts the end of his gun on his shoulder, on top of his shoulder, rather than putting it against it. You see it there. You don't see that too often. He uses one eye to really try and focus in on his targets there.
He almost tries to bring that one eye open right over the top of the gun, so he sees exactly where he's shooting.
Exactly, and it seems to be working, at least on this track. Sarah Erlinson, a quick dough out. Let's see if James Fish can take advantage there.
James, that was impressive. Let's show their stats right now from qualifying, Sarah Erlinson and James Fish.
James with a slight lead there, about 2,000 points. We're going to take a look at the stats here. Wow, James Fish, quite a number of bucks killed.
James Fish, you are an impressive man. He comes in as the number 8 seed. He put some dedication into that.
He did. And even though Sarah Erlinson is a perennial household name, she's coming in as the 25th seed for the World Championship. So even though Sarah Erlinson is more famous and more known, James Fish technically is coming in as the higher seed.
Yeah, James Fish, that was an impressive round. He is up by 3,500 on Sarah Erlinson right now in the winner's bracket. James Fish, showing out. He ain't going out. He's showing out.
You know him. That's just how he does it. And that's how everyone's got to do it here.
That's how he does it.
Boy, little Big Sean fans out there. Shout out Big Sean, if you're listening.
Yeah. All right. James Fish continues domination over Sarah Erlinson. I think she just said a naughty word. I saw her say a naughty word. She is in disbelief. Sarah, come on now.
I think it's all of us are almost in disbelief. I mean, this guy, he finished way in the 50s, I think it was, last year.
55th.
55th, to be exact. And nobody really expected him to come in this year with the fire that he is showing right now, taking down the ladies tournament champion for 3 out of the last 4 years.
James. I think if James moves on to this round, there's only 16 left in the winner's bracket. He's got to become a favorite.
He has to. And
all
maybe.
Right, wow. And Sarah knows. She knows. She's just giving him props right now. You got to beat the best to be the best. And James is beating the best.
That's how you got to do it.
She got her $5,000 last night. It's my time, says James. It's my time. I'll put the team on my back, though.
That sure would be sweet to walk away with that $15,000 on your back, though.
All right, we got the cockroach bonus. Oh, that's nasty.
Come on, if I had this many roaches in my house, I would have to leave and burn the entire house down.
I'd be moving out. There's some power clean. You know, can we get some old Milwaukee in here now? Dang.
We'll see. We'll see if they open the fridge.
All right, so we're watching James Fish beat Sarah Erlinson at the Poorhouse 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships in Minneapolis, Minnesota. One of our sponsors, Flashman Games, has an advertisement for us right now. Flashman Games, the creator of the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game. Let's take a look at the advertisement that Flashman put together for us.
Let's go hunting. Pick a spot.
Check out the lodge. You're all set.
what I call
All right, that was the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game, Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. It looks awesome. If you're a Facebook fan, even if you're not a Facebook fan, if you are a Big Buck Hunter fan, download that game right now. You get 1,000 free coins for downloading the beta version, and you can play some Big Buck Hunter on Facebook. On the go, you don't even gotta go to the bar. You don't gotta go to the arcade. You gotta play it at home on Facebook. Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures by Flashman Studios. Shouts out.
I love that. I love that. When you get to combine social media with gaming, that's the best. And right now, the third member of our team, Stacy Newsbeck, has an interview for us. Stacy's been out in the field gathering people. Stacy, who do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm Stacy. I'm here at the Big Buck World Championships 2014. It's in Minneapolis. I have Lindsay Breckenridge and her boyfriend Matt Garber here with us. They are absolutely killing it. Lindsay, tell me a little bit about yesterday.
Yesterday was intense. The new sights were awesome. I felt like it really leveled the playing field.
Yeah, and tell us how you finished.
Honestly, I don't know.
You came in, I think it was like pretty high up, right? Fourth?
I came in fourth. Yeah, 2 places higher than last year. So I beat my goal, and that was awesome.
That's awesome. Okay, so now Matt, you're sitting here, you're watching her. She's done her thing. Now it's like fun day for Lindsay. The heat's on you, man. What's it like today, this year, compared to last year and anything previous?
Oh, this year, I'm happy. The event, to me, it's everything else is icing on the cake. She got fourth place. We're just going to keep going, having a good time.
All right, so you're coming in seed 19, right? Somewhere around there. I mean, that's right in that sweet spot. I mean, would you consider him to be a dark horse this time around?
Always.
Yeah, maybe.
Always. I like it. You guys got a good team. What's this here? What's happening?
My shell pouch. This is actually a normal outfit. We pulled this out of our closet. This is what we wear in Texas to go bird hunting.
When we go hunting, you got to dress the part.
I like it, and he has his beer in their little pouches. This is fantastic. All right, thank you guys so much. Good luck today. Go get them. Nick and Omar, back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Stacy. That was our runner-up from last year, Matt Garver and Lindsay Breckenridge. I'm looking for them to go pretty far this year. Matt Garver and Lindsay Breckenridge, thank you so much. And let's go on over to that's game 3 right now. We're watching Steve Arendt go against Joe Miller. Joe Miller on the left with the green gun, Steve Arendt on the right with the orange gun. I'm not quite sure who's in the lead yet. I wasn't able to catch the score, but we'll see that right after this sight. Steve needs to improve a little bit on this side. Joe's taking it to him right now. Well, that's all right. He can come back. All right. You just watch Steve Doe out. He knows he's repping Vikings football. But he's still in the lead. So Steve up by about 900 points right now. That's right. Steve Arendt over Joe Miller, up by about 900 points. And they're moving into the 4th trek. If you're unaware how players are able to qualify for this tournament, basically you create an account online, qualifications go on for about a month. You got to play 50 times total, so that's 10 times. You got to at least record 10 times, 10 rounds with 5 different animals. The top 10 from each animal are all combined into one score. The 64 players with the top score, 62 from America, 2 from Australia, are able to come to the Big Buck Hunter World Championships. Right now, we're at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota, 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships, and the party is insane. DJ De La Chapelle is keeping up the beats. We got social media going, hashtag #BigBuckWC. And this is Joe Miller and Steve Arendt doing some work as Joe Miller takes that sight pretty easily. Scotty Snipers out there repping, but I believe Steve still has a chance. It's about 1,000 points. 1,000 points. Joe Miller over Steve Arendt.
And going into the bonus game, I mean, this is what it comes down to. I mean, you got to be able to hit these cockroaches.
Hit them cockroaches.
If you want to make enough money to get rid of these cockroaches.
So if you're taking care of a cockroach problem in your house, you just get out the shotgun and start shooting?
I mean, that's my go-to. What about, I mean, I feel like that's just normal logic out there. I mean, for anybody listening on Twitch TV, I mean, isn't that what you guys would do? You would just get out a shotgun the first time you saw a cockroach?
I think that's some anger management issues, man. Cockroaches in the fridge? Are you kidding? On the milk? Dang. This person has a lot of milk, though, a lot of Jell-O, and a lot of cockroaches.
Seriously.
All right. So,
you see the look of excitement. People yelling, Joe Miller. You see him being congratulated by his fellow Scotty Snipers, and he takes it by about 1,000 points over Steve Arendt.
All right, let's go over to game one right now. We got our defending champion, Trevor Gartner, going up against Carlos Bordes. We got game one, Trevor Gartner going on. He's going to be pretty awesome. Trevor's been killing right now. Trevor has looked really strong in the first round. He's really confident. He's the number 2 seed. What else? I mean, what else do you need? What else do you need to see from him?
I mean, really, for him, there's only one option. I mean, it's either win or what is it? No, I'm going to quote Ricky Bobby here and say you're either first or you're last. I mean, that's his mindset going into this. He's the defending champion. He's got to either take it or he's going to feel like he got last place.
All right. I love the red towel he has. It's like a wide receiver, a quarterback in football wiping their hands after a play. He's wiping them before Big Buck Hunter. You got to keep the hands clean. You got to keep them. You got to be able to pump that gun. Pump that gun. All right. Of course, he's going up against Carlos Bordes. Carlos. I don't know why his nickname is Tony.
I don't know either.
Tony Montana.
But Tony, he just kind of cowed out really quickly. But Trevor Gartner cowed out almost immediately after that. Wasn't able to take advantage of the full clean out. They're both laughing.
You can see Trevor Gartner's face right behind him right now on the live stream. There he is. Same hat. He's wearing the same hat in the picture right now. That must be his lucky hat.
Has to be. I mean, why? You know, you don't fix something if it's broke. Or wait, maybe you do fix something if it's broke. You don't fix something if it ain't broke.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. That's a tip for everybody out there.
All right, Trevor Gartner continues his strong showing in this round. And, oh, but he can't take down the Mammoth. Can't take down the Mammoth. That's Carlos. We're going to bring up the stats for you right now, the qualifying stats, Carlos and Trevor. Let's see them. There you go. There's Trevor. Nice picture with Durho. Wow, they make a really nice couple. I like that.
Oh, I like that a lot. Crazy advantage.
Trevor is a married man. His wife is actually competing in this tournament as well, Amanda Gartner. We saw her last night.
We did. It runs in the family. I'm sure that that's part of their atmosphere at home. Big Buck Hunter probably is a good point of the relationship between the two, but I'm sure it gets pretty competitive between the two in the house.
You know, it's pretty funny. We see a lot of girlfriends and boyfriends and husbands and wives all in this tournament together. Either your significant other pushes you to be better in Big Buck Hunter, or you meet someone because of the game.
Well, it's the argument, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Who knows?
So everyone watching on Twitch TV right now, if you're having relationship problems, go to the local ball, play some Big Buck Hunter. You never know who you'll meet.
Yeah, forget eHarmony, forget all those places. Big Buck Hunter.
OK Cupid.
Hey.
Shouts out OK Cupid.
Shout out OK Cupid. That came on because we are trying to create relationships here. The Cupid aspect of it, we're trying to make sure you guys have the best relationship out there. And I don't know about you, but for the guys out there, having a girl that plays video games, I mean, that's got to be just a win-win all around.
Yeah, it's Trevor Gartner taking it to Carlos right now. Trevor, $5 and the dangerous trophy to Lion right there. Trevor, thank you. He is up by about 9,000 points right now. Pretty impressive.
Very impressive indeed, but what else do you expect? He's the number 2 seed. He's coming in, defending champion. He's not going home just yet.
All right. There you see Trevor and Carlos going at it. Some of the other games going on right now, if you are interested, we'll get you the scores. Nick Robbins is actually down to Brandon Larson by 3,000. We have Andy Lynn and Matt Peterson. Matt Peterson is up on Andy Lynn, and then we have Jared Crumpler going against Josh Bird. But we are watching Trevor Gartner go against Carlos Bordes. We will get you the scores as soon as they finish up in those other messages. All right. So as we watch Trevor finish up his round against Carlos.
You see an embrace between them right there. Hollywood Holt getting the crowd fired up right now.
Brandon Larson just defeated Nick Robbins.
Nick Robbins was my pick to take the entire thing. So, but he's not going home just yet. He's heading over to the reload bracket where he'll have a chance to rally and win out. But obviously, you want to stay in the winning bracket as long as you can.
Also, shout out to Dave Snipes. Thank you for watching right now. The Big Buck World Championship. Thank you for watching the Big Buck World Championship. Dave Snipes, the man, the myth, the legend behind this tournament for the first 6 years. We miss you. We wish you were here. But thank you for watching.
Of course, and we always, and not only with Dave Snipes, but we appreciate everyone else watching on Twitch TV as well. This couldn't happen without the engagement of our fans, of our audience, and we really appreciate you guys. And the fact that you love Big Buck Hunter already makes me like you a lot. So if that adds to it, then fine. If it doesn't, well, okay, sorry. But you see the game warden stepping in right now. Looks like there's a bit of an issue going on in the match between Andy Lynn and Matt Peterson.
Yes, I believe that the game stopped functioning, and Andy is up by about 4,000. And the rule in this situation is that they reset the match and play again, but Andy is not happy with that because he's up in commanding lead by 4,000 against Matt Peterson out of Oklahoma. Matt last year wore huge Beats headphones while he played. He's not this year, but they're trying to sort out an issue, and I'm not sure what they're talking about, because the rule is if the game malfunctions, they reset it no matter what, no matter who's winning. So
exactly. So we're gonna try and get word on what exactly is happening right now. But the tournament is still going on, the Big Buck World Championship. We've got other games getting ready to start here. While that's going on, we're going to take you guys over to Game 2 between Matthew Garver and Baz Russell. Baz Russell, as we reminded you, playing on Game 2, he came from Australia. He's taking advantage of the first time in the tournament we've had 2 Australians qualify for the World Championships, and he's all the way here in Minneapolis trying to take home the $15,000 and Pappy's jug.
All right. So there's William on the right, Will out of Houston, Matthew Garver on the right out of Houston, Texas. Thought we were watching a different game. The runner-up from last year. You just saw an interview with him and his girlfriend, Lindsay Breckenridge. They're awesome. He misses the trophy, but he still takes the sight, so an early lead for Matt here. Matt comes all the way from Texas. The local news station in Texas actually had a spot on him and Lindsay last year before they came out here, so a big support group back home from them.
And Matthew Garver, not to be confused with Trevor Gartner, last year in the 2013 World Championships, they both faced off against each other in the championship. Very similar last names, and that got a little confusing. Nick, we remember that.
I do remember that. It gets confusing from time to time, but Matt's killing right now. And I honestly, like, Matt might be my new favorite to get to the championship.
Your new favorite?
Matt Garver.
Matt Garver. And let's take a look at some of their stats right here. You got Matthew Garver. Now, Baz Russell, you see the zeros across the board. That is just because the scores from Australia didn't exactly transfer over to the official stats, but we have them so that we know he qualified. So those zeros, he didn't actually just kill zeros across the board.
Come on.
I mean,
that's all fun. No. It's a fair tournament here.
That's what my score would have been if I had played.
Yes, it would have.
But not his.
Yes. You would never touch. You wouldn't even get a chance to pump your gun against these players.
Oh, not at all.
You would not hit one buck. You would not be able to shoot. All 6 would be gone before you could even blink your eyes.
You see that tree? You see that tree in the middle of the map? I'd hit that tree.
Clean out. Matt.
What a clean out.
Matt with the clean out.
And that's how you really win in these. I mean, if everybody keeps hitting their targets, nobody's going to advance. It's all about the dough outs and taking advantage with the clean out, and that's what Matt Garver did right there against Baz Russell.
All right, so Matt Garver is up by about 10,000 on Baz right now. Baz will move over to the reload bracket. So I think we got to move on over to Game 3 after this round. Game 3, we have Mike Smeralio going up against Nate Boyer. Both of these guys like to talk a little trash. I've seen them celebrating a little bit throughout this tournament.
And that's something you actually don't see as much as you'd think. A lot of the players, whenever they win, they go off calmly, and then they go into an embrace with their fans, with their family, with their friends. But
I love the trash talk. Love it.
Exactly.
Love it.
You have to. It just adds an element of entertainment to this already entertaining party that we're doing out of the poorhouse in Minneapolis.
All right, look right now. Look how fast Mike shoots his guns. Look at that.
Yeah, that is actually.
Is that human?
I'm not sure. If it is, I've never seen a human like that.
Oh my goodness. His nickname is Speed 3, and for a reason.
For a real reason, and you can see the emotion that he's playing with. Between the rounds there, Mike obviously on top a little bit there, but look at that. He's
so
just
fast. He's speedy in everything he does.
He is wired. I mean, how many Red Bulls do you think he had before this?
Oh my. Does that mess with your head as a competitor, as the guy going against him? Is that a tactic? Or is that just a warm-up?
If it was me standing over there, I'd be like, all right, man, chill out for a second. But if it works to his advantage, which it did not in that sight, as he cowed out relatively quickly.
Oh, man. Oh, they're pumped. Yo, Nate Boyer can't even see his haters, though. Nick Boyer has the sunglasses on. He can't be faced. He can't even see his haters.
He can't.
All right, Nate is up by about 200. I think this is the most exciting match of the day we've seen so far.
Well, I think as far as personality goes, these two may take the cake for the entire tournament.
Exactly. Mike, coming out of Newtown, Pennsylvania, a first-time competitor. Thank you for being here, Mike. Going up against Nate Boyer. Starts off this round strong with 3 straight bucks. Nate Boyer. Oh, Mike cows out. He can't believe it. All right. Hey, respect.
It's sportsmanship between the two.
They know these are two of the best going at it. 400 points between them. They might trash talk, they might celebrate, but respect.
Always respect between them. And here we go, going into the next sight right here between these two. These are competitors. This is competition, and this is what you like to see as a viewer. For everybody watching on Twitch, I really hope this is what you came to see, because this is what you're going to get when it comes down to the world-class stage like this.
Some other results, we got William Gutsky over Steven Gunther. We got Thomas Tonda over Clint Krieger. And right now, we have Mike Smeralio taking it to Nate. He's up by about 2,000 after that round. Yes, 2,000, or 3,000, I'm sorry. Poor mental math on my part.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It happens. Things are moving fast.
All right, so Nate's got to do really well on this site right now to take it from Mike. After this, we have an interview with Stacy and Andy Lynn right after this round, and we're going to take it to them right now because Mike just finished this. I think Mike has it, so we're going to take it to Andy Lynn and Stacy right now.
Hey guys, we're here with Andy. Now, I just learned a really amazing fact. Andy is the only player to have attended every single Big Buck World Championship. That's pretty impressive. But this last round here, we had you've got support. You've got support. Everybody loves everybody at Big Buck. You're friends off the stage, but you're also enemies once you get up there. Tell me what happened in this last round.
Oh, in the last round, so Matt Peterson, who's a great player, he said the gun went out while we were playing, which Alex Serho, my buddy, also said when he was playing, and I don't know. He also beat me in the first sight, scored every single sight, and then beat me in the bonuses. It's hard to say, man, because sometimes if you lean in a little bit more, it works, and if it doesn't, I don't know. But I also played on that same gun, and I won on that gun. So for me to hear that is,
It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up.
And it's competition, so I can't.
Comes with the territory, right?
If that's happening when I'm 4,000 up, I'm not having that.
All right, so how does 2014 compare to every other year that you've had? I mean, this poorhouse location, this is crazy.
Well, the live stream is a big difference, right? Twitch. We had it last year, but it wasn't through Twitch. I don't even know if Twitch was a thing. And it was really choppy. It was going in and out. Twitch so far seems bugless. You know?
We're doing our job, guys. We're doing our job. What do you think about the poorhouse and the vibe here?
Yeah, well, the venue's awesome, and you got to credit Buck Hunter for always finding these venues. And it feels like they're finding a similar venue every year. There's a nice balcony. It's usually part of the component.
It's an intense vibe, right?
It's intense. Yeah, it gets gaudier and gaudier. I mean, the very first one we ever had was at this place in Chicago called
The Chop House?
No, that was the last one. It's been at the Cubby Bear. Oh, the Excalibur. It's like shaped like a castle. The basement was supposed to be haunted. And it was like in a corner. And there were like 16 competitors or some shit. It was like nothing compared to, nowhere near the amount of people here.
So it's getting bigger and better every year. What do you think about the 2015 editions?
Oh, I love them. I mean, in a way, they're a throwback, right? So you've got the Gemsbach and the Bighorn, which were in previous games. The Irish elk is brilliant.
Yeah, we're going prehistoric.
The whole prehistoric thing, and they're going to be really hard to shoot because they river dance because they're Irish.
Well, there you have it. Prehistoric, dancing, elks. Yep. That's what they do. All right, Nick and Omar, this is me and Andy. We're throwing it back to you guys. We're going to head down back to the competition. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Stacy, the third member of our team. Omar Jimenez here alongside Nick Petro. We're bringing you play-by-play in color for the entire tournament, the Big Buck World Championship here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We've got a lot of great action going on down on the stage right now, so we're going to take you down to Game 1 right now, going on between Ben Nelson and a perennial name here at the Big Buck World Championships, Sarah Erlandson, last night's ladies tournament champion. So we're going to take you down there right now into the action. You see Sarah Erlandson there on your right, Ben Nelson on the left there. This is what the competition is all about. We're slowly getting to the point where the competition really is felt in the atmosphere and the people.
Yeah, so this is still the winner's bracket. So this is where this is the reload bracket right now. My apologies, reload bracket right now. We'll bring up the bracket for you in a second so we can show you where we are in the tournament. But whoever loses this match goes home, but Sarah's up by about 2,000 over Ben Nelson. Ben from Menominee, Wisconsin. Nickname is Stroker Ace, and he plays at Legends Pub and Eatery. Shout out Legends. His best finish was 23rd in 2012, but he also finished 28th in 2013. Looking to improve on that, and if he moves on from this round, he's got a good chance of getting in above that 23rd place, which is his best finish ever. Let's look at the bracket right now so we can show you where we are in the tournament.
We started out with 64 players, and we're slowly dwindling down. You see the names highlighted in green. The right side is the reload bracket. So we're at that point in the state in the tournament. We're going to slowly move down until we get down to the final two. The winner of the winner's bracket versus the winner of the reload bracket.
Exactly. Ben Nelson, Sarah Erlandson, tied 3 bulls to 3. With the dangerous animal, Sarah cows out. And Ben Nelson takes the cheetah down.
Smiles on both of their faces. They know this is fun. This is a good time.
So Sarah up by 2,000 on Ben. As we move into the 5th site, I believe, or I'm sorry, the 5th site on this trek. So Ben's really got to show out. No doughing out.
No dough out. But you do want the dough, though. You do want the dough as far as money goes. Oh, and right off the bat, Sarah does exactly what you told her not to do.
Wow.
First shot was a dough.
Ben Nelson can knock Sarah Erlandson basically out of this competition if he cleans out. And he
Here
does.
Wow.
Clean out. That's $6. 6 moves, I should say.
Moves. 3,000 points. It's down to 1,000 here going into the bonus round. Sarah's really, really going to be fighting for her life.
Yeah, it's over. Sarah Erlandson. I mean, now we have the two women we saw in the championship last night, Sarah Erlandson and Melinda Van Humesen. They're going to be gone.
The two women we've seen in the past 2 championships, because remember the year before, it was in 2013, Melinda Van Humesen and Sarah Erlandson, often considered the 2 best women. They're out.
Not even women. They're 2 of the best players.
Exactly.
All right, we have some other results coming in for you right now. Jeremy Baumüller over Samantha Intreri. We have RJ Anguiano over Mike Bushy. And we have James Kennington over Sean Herdino. So those 4 move on and those 4 drop out. And that is what it is.
And as you see Sarah Erlandson departing the stage there, meeting friends, but in the end it was Ben Nelson who pulled it out. A great tournament, I'm sure, and we just missed, but Sarah Erlandson embracing Melinda Van Humesen, 2 of, considered the 2 best women in the Big Buck World Championship, but also 2 of the best players overall. It doesn't get any better than that.
All right, so I think we should get on over to game 3 right now, where we have our number 1 seed Chris Norback playing Jaren Anderson. That's game number 3. You can see Chris in all black on the right with the orange gun. You can see Jaren with the collared shirt on the left with the green gun. They're about to go at it in the reload bracket. Yo, use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Because we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, we're on Tumblr, we're on Pinterest. Maybe. I don't know. Use the hashtag wherever you want. Just use it.
Exactly, it doesn't matter. And if you're watching on Twitch TV right now, we appreciate you. We love you. Tell all your friends. It's only going to get better from here. We're only about really halfway, not even, through the tournament, through the action. And so as the players get dwindled down to the championship, you're going to see the best of the best, and the crowd really gets into this, and it feels almost like a sports event. Like, I mean, a real arena. A real arena in this Poorhouse Bar in Minneapolis.
So we are watching the number 1 seed Chris Norback on your left there with the orange gun. He is down by 1,700 as they move on to the second round of their trek. So what I've seen from Chris so far, the top qualifier coming into the tournament hasn't lived up to his potential. He's won one in the reload bracket, but he's struggling. He's struggling a little bit. Why do you think that is?
Really, I mean, at this point in the competition, it can come down to nerves, and you really can't explain it at this point. But the 3rd member of our team, Stacey Newsback, she's been out grabbing interviews for us with players throughout the evening. And Stacey, who do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm back with Baz Russell. He is our 2nd Australian to come to the Big Buck World Championship. Baz, what's it like to be here?
Absolutely amazing. It's my first time in America ever. We have nothing like this in Australia, these events. It's something completely different. Never seen anything like this before. Truly incredible.
So this is your first impression of America?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. It's a good impression though, so that's not a bad thing.
Good, I'm teasing. How have you been playing?
I won the first round. I thought I did pretty good in that. I went up in my second round against the guy that came second last year, so that was always going to be a tough match, and I hit a couple of cows, and I lost it for myself pretty early, but I got the next round I'm actually against Brendan, the other guy from Australia, so that's going to be an interesting match, but at least one of us is going to go forward, so it's going to be good.
That's going to be intense. Oh my God. So it's like win-win, lose-lose, kind of.
It's a little bit bittersweet, yeah, but Brendan qualified above me in Australia, so my only redemption now is if I beat him in this next round, so stay focused and hope for the best.
All right, man, good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, Stacey, thank you. Baz Russell from Australia. First time ever in America. This is awesome, and you hear him. We will show you that event later. That's Baz Russell going against Brenton Garrity in the reload bracket. One Aussie moves on. The other must go home.
That's going to be ridiculous.
How was that accent?
That was solid. I like that. I like that at all. I would be a fan of, I might go in and out of that accent. We can both do it while they're playing.
All right, and as we were in that interview, Jaron Anderson has taken the lead by about 4,000 over Chris Norbeck. You're still watching their game, but unless Chris cleans up here like he is with 4 moose. Oh, and Jaron does out. Chris takes advantage. There's 5. Wow, he closed the gap quite a bit. He'll be down by about 2,000 still here, though. The #1 seed might be on his way out, Omar.
He could be. And really, that's got to be disappointment, no matter what sport you're coming from. When you come in at the #1, there's a certain expectation. But it is important to note the #1 seed on the World Championship stage has never won the World Championship. Last year, it was Brian Stooksbury, and he fell early in the tournament as well, and now we're seeing the same result, Chris Norbeck going home.
He can only smile and laugh now. It's all right. The party still goes on.
Yeah, the bar's open. I'm sure he'll smile, relax, and head straight to the bar.
All right, there we go. Jaron moves on over Chris. We'll get you the results of the other games as they finish up. Oh, Josh Bielke on game number 2. Game number 2, we have a close one. Josh Bielke over Bradley Gartner by a couple hundred as we get into the clockwork bonus round. About 600 points separates them. Look how fast Brad moves his gun. Look at the green gun moves.
I mean, at this stage, I'm in amazement at the way that they shoot, knowing how badly I shoot.
All right, some other results. Ryan Hodgson over Scott Van Humesen. Both the Van Humesens are out. We have Nick Palian over Steve Arendt. And finally, we have Josh Bielke over Bradley Gartner. So Nick, Josh, Ryan, you all move on in the reload bracket, and the others go home.
Classic names, Nick, Josh, Ryan. Classic names.
I love Nick. I love the name Nick.
Yeah, that's you would like Nick. You would like it.
I mean, I would. All right, we got to go over to game 4, I think, right?
Yes, Nick Robbins. That's my pick for winning this entire thing. He won back in 2011. You see Hollywood Holt. Right now, he's calling up the next competitors. As you see, Nick Robbins stepping up onto the stage right there, being congratulated by his friends and fans. We're going to game 4. That's where they're going to be playing on game 4. Nick Robbins and Todd Wickard. You see the games right now. These are all the ones going on. Steve Nauman coming in game 1. That's a name we've been looking for. Also, Alex Durho on game 2, another notable name. He's been a staple at the Big Buck World Championships over the past few years.
Of course, this is all the reload bracket, so if they lose, they go home.
The stakes have been raised, and at this point, this is where, in my opinion, Nick Robbins, my pick, my unbiased opinion, that his calm shooting stance may come into play here and actually work to his advantage. As we mentioned earlier, Nick Robbins likes to have a casual shooting stance, almost leaning back and letting the game come to him. I spoke with him last year, and he said that it's to psych out his opponent, to make it seem like he doesn't care, but really on the inside, he told me he's freaking out.
Nick Robbins has to be one of the most chill dudes on the outside in this entire tournament. I mean, he just chills. All right, there you see him off. Strong start for Todd, though. This could be $5 to 1, and it is. Todd with a strong start over Nick Robbins.
Nick, what you doing?
Our 2011 Big Buck Hunter, Big Buck World Championship champion.
What you doing, Nick? What you doing?
What you doing?
Come on, dog. But after the win in 2011, he came back and was runner-up in 2012, or first loser, as he put it, or last year.
No, he doesn't like anything other than first. Anything other than first is not acceptable.
Exactly, and he finished 9th last year. And right now, it doesn't bode well for Nick Robbins.
It doesn't look good.
Todd Wickard. You see him fist pumping there in the bottom left of your screen.
I love that shirt. I love Todd's shirt.
I like it too.
The buck with its tongue out.
We haven't seen that up to this point, and we've got the statistics for both of the players right now. Nick Robbins and Todd Wickard. If we've got a lot of their statistics. Nick Robbins been around.
Ooh, there's a flamingo on the screen.
There was a flamingo. They're going to all parts of the world here for these games.
I don't know if I like us shooting flamingos.
I don't either. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that, but it's okay.
It's okay.
It's all
having a good
competition.
time, and Todd Wickard
Everyone's
continues
having a
to
good time.
dominate.
Wow, what is happening here? It seems like Nick Robbins, this is it. And you see the statistics there. Nick Robbins, what a great picture, first of all. And Todd Wickard, don't know where his picture is, but look at the stats between them. Showdown wins. Todd Wickard seems to have the advantage there, at least in the qualifying stages. But again, that just depends on the frequency of times they've played. And Todd Wickard continues his streak. And if we go from last sight onto now, Todd Wickard hit 16 straight moose without Nick Robbins hitting one.
Are you serious?
Yes. On the past 3 sites. And that's I haven't been paying attention for that, but that has not happened up to this point.
Todd is showing out extremely impressive here.
Exactly. Yeah, I struggled to do that math a little bit in my head, in case you didn't tell.
Yeah. I mean, Todd is up by 10,000 for those that couldn't see the score. 10,000 over Nick Robbins. Good night, Nick Robbins.
Well, that was my pick. So, I guess I don't know what to say. Nick, you inspired me talking before the match today. But I guess in the end, they were just words. And that's all I'm going to have to hold on to.
I saw Nick use a word that rhymes with buck. In a joking manner, of course. But
luck?
What? Luck. He said good luck.
Good luck. Yep, that's what he said.
All right, we have Alex Durho. He's on top by about 8,000 points over Matt Peterson, who's here all the way from Oklahoma, going to the bonus game. We have Carlos Bordas taking it over Joe Moreau by about 4,000 as they head into their bonus game. Game number 1, we're still waiting on the scores from Steven Nauman and Jared Crumpler. But this round has basically been decided for all intents and purposes. Let's see what's happening with Steven and Jared. Steven up by 5,000. So this round's basically been decided. Steven Nauman, the only Nauman left in the building. They're all here, but
the last Nauman standing. And you see Alex Durho excited, fist in the air as he exits the stage. That's the view that Nick Petro and I have, Omar Jimenez. That's the view that we have looking down on the stage. You see the excitement there, being congratulated by friends and fans. We've got the four screens there, 4 games going on at a time per round. The game wardens are there in the gray shirts. And the atmosphere here has been anchored by MC Hollywood Holt. He was in the bottom right there of the screen in the orange. But right there, as we go back into the action, as this action is finishing up, the third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, she's been out in the field interviewing players, trying to get an inside scoop on what the atmosphere is like. And Stacy, who do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm back at the Big Buck World Championships in Minneapolis. I have Scott Van Humison here with me, who's one half of the Big Buck Power Couple. Tell me how it was for you and Melinda this year.
It was different. Melinda played well. Very proud of her. Eddie Moore is kind of the reason we come, is because of Melinda. I'm here to have a good time. I'm starting to feel my age. This is definitely a young man's sport, but I keep coming.
Get out of here. You guys did great. So tell me what you think of all the 2015 editions that are coming out.
Very excited. We wanted some new animals. My kids are gonna love the zombies.
So this is like a family affair.
Oh yeah. My 9-year-old Max is probably the best 9-year-old on the planet. We're gonna bring him next year because he can play.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to check on the age restrictions and see like when we can start playing these kids. Get them in here.
I think they gotta be 18, but.
Something like that, but they can hold their own.
Oh yeah. He plays showdown, of course, not for money, occasionally, and he holds his own, right?
Does he ever beat you?
No.
Because dads always win. That's how it goes. All right, guys. Well, this has been me and Scott. We're gonna head back down to the floor. Sounds like they're getting started in the next round. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Stacy. That's Scott Van Humison. Just an awesome individual. He's here every year with his wife, Melinda. Thanks for coming out. Right now, we were going to show you Game 3, but they're having some trouble with their games. Those are the 2 Aussies, Brenton and Baz. So we're going to have to move on over to game 2. Jeffrey Hoakley versus Clint Krieger on game 2. Because they're having some malfunction problems on game 3. We'll get you back there and we'll let you know what's happening soon enough. So let's go on over to game 2. Jeffrey Hoakley against Clint Krieger. That's who's playing in the round right now, as you see. You got Steven Nauman, Jared Crumpler, who actually just finished up. Steven Nauman took that game. All right, here we go. Here we go. Jeff Hoakley, Clint Krieger. Jeff's up by about 5,000. Jeff on the right with the green gun. Clint on the left with the orange gun. They're moving into their 4th site on this track. Let's see how it all goes down. Clint with the orange has to have a really strong round on this site to even have a chance, and he does. He starts out with the first 3. He's hitting critters. He's hitting moose. Wow, Clint really showed out. 4-1, but he's still down by about 2,000 going in the bonus round.
And Nick, you and I know that being down by that amount really means you're done.
Yeah. Well, going on to the bonus. Oh, I mean, they have actually another track. I'm sorry.
Another side.
Another side.
You're right.
I misspoke.
You're right.
So Clint
and
still
the
has
flamingo
a chance.
goes down right off the bat.
The flamingo. The easiest bait there is.
Exactly. It was just sitting in the open there.
All right, Clint. Clint's got to make up some serious ground right now. He's probably got to hit the next 2, but he does out. So Jeff is going to move on. Let's pull up the bracket when we get a chance so we can show everyone what's going on. Where we are in the tournament right now is Jeff winning by a couple. And then we're going to move on over after we show you the bracket, which is going on. There we go. We're at the bottom of the 2nd round of the reload bracket. It's really getting down to only about, I believe there are 32 left after this round finishes up. And we want to take you over to game 3 right now. Game 3 has the 2 Australians in the tournament playing against each other. They're really good friends from home. Brett and Garrity, Baz Russell on game 3. Their game was having a couple malfunctions. They got it up and running. The game wardens, they've been awesome. They made the game. They can fix it right when it goes down. And right now, you're watching Baz take out a whole bunch of targets.
And you see both of them there, Brendan Garrity on the left, Baz Russell on the right. And Baz up by about 1,800 there. And both of them were talking beforehand during the rules, during the unveiling of the rules, and they were playing beforehand, and Brendan Garrity beat Baz Russell, not only in qualifying, but also here earlier before the championship started. So how sweet would it be for Baz Russell to essentially beat the master, the guy that's been here over the past few years?
Yeah, it's basically David versus Goliath. It's mentor versus mentee.
It is
the revenge.
And Brendan Garrity does out again. And Baz
Keep
Russell,
going, Baz. What you doing, boy?
Baz Russell, I guess, did not realize there was another one, but couldn't get the full clean out, but still an advantage on the scoreboard, about 3,000 points right now. And you see the reaction between the two. They're laughing, but it's still a competition.
So it looks like Baz is going to move on and Brenton's on his way out.
You hate to see it. They come all this way. But in the end, when you come into an event like this and you face each other in the reload bracket, one of you has to go home.
And still, I mean, they're extremely good friends. Brenton's going to be cheering for him. Even though Baz knocked him out, now he's going to be cheering for Baz to win the whole thing, undoubtedly.
Exactly, and you have to believe these guys are going to be back next year no matter where they end up finishing. And I know that this, just from my conversations with Breton, it's only going to motivate him even more to be better. And on Game 4, we have maybe the closest match that we've seen before. Carly Sueda pulling it out over Steven Gunther by about, that score was less than 100.
Yeah, very close.
Very
less
close.
than 100. Carly Sueda comes on top over Steve Gunther. Carly, is she the last remaining lady, or do we have a couple more?
And that's something we might have to check on. We'll check on that. But Carly Sueda coming out on top. you look at the atmosphere right there, 4 of them. We're going to take a quick look at the bracket right now as that match finishes up right there. It looks like...
corrections earlier, Lindsay Breckenridge is still in.
Yes.
She is the other lady in. So there's your bracket. There's your final 32. We got the winner's bracket on the left. We got the reload bracket on the right. 2 ladies left, Lindsay Breckenridge and Carly Sueda, repping for all the ladies out there. We got 1 Aussie. We got the rest.
So as you see the atmosphere there, we're getting ready to go into the winner's bracket right now. Quick shout out to some of our sponsors, Old Wisconsin, Old Milwaukee, Flashman Entertainment, Skills Gaming. You're watching this live on Twitch TV. Zynga as well. We understand Old Wisconsin has a sponsored message for us that they want us to share with you guys. And so it's just a quick spot, and we're just going to get that up for you guys as soon as we can. The Old Wisconsin sausage, some of the best sausage I've ever had. So let's take a look. And we're back here at the Big Buck World Championships 2014 at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you're watching, you are live with us on Twitch TV right now. That's twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. Tell all your friends. The more the merrier. It's a party here.
It's a party. Everyone's invited.
Shout out to DJ Intel and DJ De La Chapelle holding it down, making sure everybody here is having a good time, whether you're winning or you're losing.
All right. Let's move on over to what game should we watch right now? I think game number 2.
Game number 2 looks like a good one. That's RJ Rogelio Anguiano, if you're going to say with a little bit of a Spanish accent. RJ as he goes. He's got a little bit of an interesting backstory. Well, first of all, last year when we saw him, he had a huge afro. He's cut that afro off. Over on game 2 is where we're going to be looking at, where RJ is playing. His nickname is Beast Mode. And
Beef Mode.
Beef Mode. You go Beef Mode. But he struck
he lives in Seattle. He's got to be a Marshawn Lynch fan.
Exactly. But the way he got into it, he struck a deal with his girlfriend that he could buy a $5,000 Big Buck Hunter machine for his house if she was allowed to get a puppy. So obviously, he got that machine, and they have a cute little English bulldog.
I mean, if you are RJ in that situation, is that not a win-win?
I think it is. I think he might have played some little Jedi mind trick on his girlfriend there to try and get the best of both worlds.
I mean, RJ's into this too, because once he bought the machine, he videotaped every single level so he knows where the bucks tend to come out more often on each level. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is, and it shows as he's up by 3,300 over Ben Nelson.
And that's dedication no matter where you come from. It's about the film sessions. I don't care what sport you play. You got to get in the film. You got to see what you're doing wrong, and RJ clearly shows that he's not afraid to do that.
RJ's best finish, he finished 13th last year. He is an operating room nurse. He works 3 12-hour shifts a week, and the rest of the time is spent playing Big Buck Hunter. It's showing, because he's showing out right now. He's up by about 5,000 after that round. Yes, sir, 5,300.
Yes, sir. Hey, that was some good math. I like that. I like that. Ben Nelson on the other side, he's coming out of Wisconsin, which seems to be another very popular state aside from Minnesota for these Big Buck Hunter players to come out of. He's from the Legends Pub and Eatery, Wisconsin. I said that name because I like it. It's a really cool name. And he finished 28th last year.
Where legends are made.
Where legends are made. They should add that. If you guys are listening at Legends Pub and Eatery, add that. Where legends are made.
Especially if Ben ends up coming out on top. You got to put his picture right at the top of the bar, and under it, it says, where legends are made of. Ben Nelson.
Well,
Big Buck World Championship 2014 winner.
Big Buck Ben Nelson.
Big Buck Ben Nelson. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, right now, RJ, he was getting focused. The whole crowd is getting into it. Slowly and slowly over the course of the evening, fans are getting more and more into the action here. And as they should be, because when it really gets down to it and $15,000 is legitimately on the line, that's when people really feel the pressure of this world stage.
By the time we get into the semifinals, I can't even hear myself think. That's how loud it is.
You really can't. And not only us, and we're going to actually give you, at the time, as you see, Ben Nelson takes a little bit on that site there. Once we get into the final, or at least closer to final rounds, we're going to be coming in and out of the natural sound down there in the audience and us as well. But while this game is going on, RJ looks to be taking care of business as we go into this bonus game. The third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, she's been out there getting interviews for us with players throughout the afternoon. She's got another one for us. Stacy, who do you have?
Hey guys, so I don't have a player this time, but I got a baller. This is Big Joe Lucchese. He is from Team Project. They are the team that has put this entire event together, working with our sponsors, with the Poorhouse, and they are the Big Buck team. Tell us about what it took to put together 2014.
Oh, this is a big year. This is the first time that we're streaming on Twitch TV. We came to Minneapolis, which is home of Big Buck Hunter essentially, and the fans, the different people that we have involved have been tremendous to be a part of the event.
So what kind of groups do we have here? We've got Twitch.
Yeah, we have Twitch TV, we have Skills Gaming, we have Old Milwaukee, Old Wisconsin, we have the Facebook game, and we also have Zynga that is a part of today's event.
This is a huge production, you guys, and this is the guy who's putting it all together. It's an absolutely incredible.
Actually, it was the whole team. You know, Play Mechanics, Raw Thrills, Knology, everyone that's involved has really worked hard to do this. We find it extremely important that esports gaming, the bar culture, the nightlife culture, and just the gaming culture is really kicking up a notch, especially back in the arcade segment. So thanks to everyone for the support. Thank you guys for watching, and please keep participating in Big Buck Hunter.
That's what's up, you guys. Welcome to Big Buck 2014. Nick and Omar, back to you guys.
Thank you, Stacy. That's the man behind the production. Joe Lucchese, thank you so much, Joe. A couple of other results from you from the last round. We saw RJ pull it out over Ben, but also Ryan Hodgson over Nick Palian and Jaron Anderson over Josh Bielke. Right now we are going to game one for you. We got Alex Durho. We got Steven Nauman. We got a matchup of some heavyweights going on right now in game one. They're just waiting for Steven Nauman to get on stage. Alex Durho's like, come on, man, where you at? Let's go. I'm ready for you. If you come at the king, you best not miss.
Hey, I like that Omar line. Omar, for any of you Wire fans out there, that's Omar. It's all in the game, yo. That's all in the game. And right now, speaking of the game, we're zooming in here to the action. Shout out to DJ Intel and DJ De La Chapelle. Right now, they're bumping Every Day I'm Hustling in the venue right now. And really, that's the motto I go by. I'm sure that's the motto they go by. Nick, is that the motto you go by?
It's the motto I go by.
Every day I'm hustling. That's what you got to do.
There's Steven, repping Detroit.
Detroit.
There's Alex, repping Brooklyn.
Two hot cities. Two hot cities.
Gotta love it. Some Big Buck Hunters repping from Detroit and Brooklyn. Let's see who comes out on top. You got the Big Apple, or you got the center, the place that comes with all the cars. The car center of the world, Detroit.
Motor City, baby. Motor City.
Yes, sir. The Crystal Palace.
Hey.
We see Alex Durho off to a strong start. He does out, but it doesn't really matter in the end. Still takes the round by about 250, so he's in the lead right now.
Exactly, and for those who are just tuning in, we are at the 2014 Big Buck World Championships here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota, bringing you some of the best action out there. The match that you're watching right now is between Steve Nauman and Alex Durho. Steve Nauman, the last of the Nauman clan standing in the tournament right now. He's got two other family members here, and they're all competing. It runs in the family. Alex Durho, also a very household name. But Nauman, he finished second in 2011. Last year, slipping up a little bit, finishing 43rd, but obviously hoping to do a lot better this year.
So while Steven has kind of fallen off over the last couple of years, Durho has stayed remarkably consistent after winning the Big Buck Safari Championship in 2010. He finished 10th in 2011, 14th in 2012, and 10th in 2013. So, I mean, Alex Durho's around there every single time. But he does dough out here. Steven, take advantage for me, man. Show out for Detroit. Take advantage. All right, he gets 5 of them, $5. And Alex Durho is in a little bit of trouble.
He is. The model of consistency looking like things might get shaken up a little bit here.
So Steven up by about 2,200 as we move on to the third site. Or I'm sorry, I believe it's the Yeah, fourth sight.
Exactly. And that's the view that Nick and I have. We're looking down on the action right here as we zoom into the gameplay. Look at how fast, how quickly they get these bucks down.
Wow, Durho.
Oh, Durho.
Is he about to clean out?
Don't do it to him.
Don't
do it to him.
me,
Don't do it. Don't do it to him, baby.
Oh,
and here comes the dangerous. Oh, and Nauman takes the trophy. At least he got that. But obviously a pretty big gap on the scoreboard on that side. Durho, a little bit of a head pump right there.
He's up by 1,600. Durho over Steven. What you gonna do here, Steven? How you gonna respond? How you gonna respond to the adversity?
And that's what it's all about, being able to come back. What was the thing you said before? You got to be persistent to be resistant, or something like that?
You got to be resistant.
That's what it takes to come home with the $15,000 and the infamous Pappy's Jug.
All right, Steven Nauman. Let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got up your sleeve. I see all the critters. I see you killing all the critters. But Durho,
a little bit of air guitar action with the gun there. He knows it. He knows he's staying alive. Nauman, unfortunately for the Nauman clan, this is the last one to go down.
Yep. It looks like the Naumans are out of the tournament, but a nice run. The biggest partiers here. I love the Naumans. They're awesome.
They're fantastic, and even though they're out of the competition, we've still seen them throughout the venue here, very involved in the festivities going on. They like to party, they like to keep the energy going, and most importantly, they like big buck hunters. So they really support their fellow buck hunters and really cheer them on and make sure that even in win or loss, that everybody's feeling good. Just to remind you guys tuning in, we're at the 2014 Big Buck World Championships in Minneapolis, Minnesota. You see some of the sponsors down there in the right hand of your screen. Lyft, Flashman, Twitch, Zynga, Old Milwaukee, Skills, Ice, all of them. An embrace right now between the two fierce competitors. As the MC right there in the orange, Hollywood Holt, narrates the entire thing.
All right.
Durho.
And also, you can't forget our viewers. Thank you so much for everyone watching on Twitch TV. We really appreciate you. Tell all your friends, tell all your family. Twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we hope you continue with us for the rest of the afternoon. We're getting down to the finals here. I mean, not to the finals, but final 20 or so competitors.
Exactly, and and for all of you guys watching, get with us on social media. We're at Big Buck Hunter and #BigBuckWC. The third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, she's been out throughout the afternoon finding players and members of the sponsoring staff to give us insight on what the real competition is like. So Stacy, who do you have for us now?
Hey guys, I'm here with Audra Zettner, who absolutely killed it last night. Came in third place, right?
Thank the people watching every time.
Tell me about last night. How was it? Last night was amazing. It was so much fun. I loved it. Very cool. Now, the game's not over for you, right? Because you have downloaded the app on the Skills app. You can download Big Buck Hunter. And how are you doing on that?
I am in second place right now, and I'm going to crush it later today. I want that big win. I want that $1,000.
Okay, so you can go online, you can download the Skills app, you can download Big Buck Hunter, and you can win $1,000, but you got to beat her first. And who else is playing? Are there more ladies playing?
There's more ladies playing. Sabina's trying right now.
That's awesome, and the guys are in it too?
Yes.
Okay, so this is like a co-ed ultimate Skills. You can win $1,000, log online, you can play against Audra, it'd be awesome. Thanks, lady, good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, Stacy, thank you. The third member of our team there, Stacy Newsback. Omar Jimenez here alongside Nick Petro at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We've been bringing you action all throughout the evening here as we pan over to the atmosphere that's down on this amazing venue. We're going to take you into Game 4 right now, going on between Chris Freem, who won the championship. He's there on your left back in 2012, and Drew Miklusa. Sorry.
Drew, repping Brooklyn, New York, just like Durho. You know what Drew calls himself?
What does he call himself?
Thriller Jesus.
Thriller Jesus. Now, Thug Life was previously my favorite nickname, but that one, Thriller Jesus, might take the cake.
I love you, Thriller Jesus. And I expect you to put up a match against Chris Freem, our 2012 Big Buck World Championship winner. And Drew is up by about 1,000 right now. So Drew, who finished 15th last year, is doing really well, and we'll see if he has it in him to beat Chris. So they split the Bucks there, 3-3. Drew with about 600 more points, though. So he's up by about 1,110. Drew over Chris with 3 sites and a bonus round to go. If you're following us and watching right now, use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Throw BigBuckWC on Twitter, on Facebook, whatever. We'll see it. We'll try to retweet you. We'll try to favorite at least if we see it. And there you see Chris Freem cow out, and Drew takes advantage with 5 animals and the bear and the trophy. Drew has a huge lead now on Chris. Chris Freem, our 2012 champion, might be on his way out soon.
He could be, and you hate to see it, especially for someone who's had a taste of victory. You know that going back to get that second taste has to be even sweeter. You can see the atmosphere here. It's getting even more intense.
Yes, and I believe we should go over to Game 1 when we get a chance. Game 1 between Joe Miller and Robert Owens.
And a quick note about Chris Freem as we get over there. He is, even though he's leading, he's earned more money from the World Championship tournament than any other player here at about $23,500.
Yes. But now, since Drew looks like he's going to win this game, we're going to go over to Game 1. Robert Owens of the Minnesota Marksmen going against Joe Miller of the Scotty Snipers, two of the best in this tournament. And we got a close one on our hands. Joe is up by about 200 on Robert. Wow.
And anytime you get under that 1,000-point mark, much less the 500-point mark, that's when you know things are getting intense.
So 200 separate them as we move on to the 5th trek. And they've got the dangerous trophy coming up too. What do you think it's going to be? I think it's going to be an elephant.
Let's see at the track.
Never mind, it's not going to be an elephant. I think it's going to be a lion.
I'll say a leopard.
All right, let's see what it is. They're tied, $2-2 right now. They tie $3-3, but who gets the animal? This might be the deciding factor.
Oh, it's a bear.
It's a bear.
Oh, wow.
Wow, and Robert Owens takes the bear and probably takes the match. He is up by 700 now, moving into the bonus game. Robert Owens.
And we're back to I guess I claimed another favorite nickname, but this one, my previous favorite nickname, Thug Life. That's Robert Owens.
Shouts out James Franco, the selfie king.
Yes.
All right, bonus game. We got targets falling from. Look how fast the targets disappear. Look how fast those targets disappear when they hit the air. I mean, are you serious?
I can't even see the targets, honestly. I'm just seeing green and orange lights light up. Oh, there we go. I saw a little bit of one.
Your forearm, I mean, we should let the viewers know this. Your forearm starts to burn after 2 sights. I mean, it takes some stamina to stay in this, especially these bonus games that go on for about 30, 45 seconds.
Exactly. And for them, look, you see the handshake there.
All right, we got some results from this round. Drew Glusak over 2012 champion Chris Freem, James Fitch over Mike Bushy, Derek Tower over Lindsey Breckenridge. Well, this is the winner's bracket, so they've all got another chance.
And throughout the afternoon, the 3rd member of our team, Stacy Newsback, has been pulling players aside, talking to them, and getting what the inside feel is for this competition. Stacy, it looks like she's got Durho with you. You've got Durho with you, Stacy?
I do have Alex Durho with us, and he is super excited right now. Alex, tell me what 2014 is shaping up.
It's shaping up. I'm still playing somehow. I don't know how, but that's good.
Because you're good.
I'm still in it. I can shoot around a bit.
Are those helping?
The Bud Heavies are helping. Yeah. Oh, they always do.
Good. You're at like a nice, even space right now. It's good.
Find your happy medium and thrive off of that. Yes.
And then go. All right. What's your game plan?
Game plan is to have fun out there, play my game, and God willing, I'll just shoot some virtual animals.
Terrific. And God, you've done this before. You've won once or twice.
It's not my first big buck rodeo, no, yeah.
2010?
6 times, I think. 6th year, yeah.
That's a lot of bucks. Do you have any idea how many bucks you have approximately killed?
It's like, no, I really don't keep track. It's like 4,231.
But he doesn't keep track.
Who's counting?
Who's counting? Who's counting? All right, who are you rooting for tonight?
I'm rooting for Andy Lynn, who's shooting right now. I think it's his year. It's Andy's year.
You think so?
He's my frenemy, my sparring partner. Oh shit, he's getting his ass kicked right now.
All right, well.
No! Come on, Lynn!
This is how intense Big Buck is, you guys. It's the real deal. All right, Nick and Omar, give us the play-by-play. What's going on with Andy?
Well, Andy Lynn, we see him from our position here. Well, right now on your screen, that's Thomas Gardner, the defending champion. Let's check in on Andy Lynn's game just very quickly, just to answer Durho's question. That's happening on Game 3 right now. Game 3, John Byrne is playing against Andy Lynn. And as you heard Durho say, Andy Lynn doesn't seem to be favoring too quickly, or too well, based off of that interview with Stacy.
Well, he's in the lead right now, actually.
Yeah, so just in the process of between that interview and now, Andy Lynn seems to have fought back and come out on top there.
All right, so we got Andy Lynn, we got John Byrne, and we got a 900-point differential.
The Big Buck Ninja.
So Andy Lynn's biggest fan is Alex Durho. As you can see, he's very good at killing virtual deer, and he loves it. And he hails from Brooklyn, and he says that his favorite beer is PBR, and that his best big buck hunting state is between 4 and 7 PBRs.
Well, I haven't been keeping up with his beer drinking, but I can bet he's feeling pretty good right now.
Wow. John Byrne?
Except for that.
You almost just had a 5,000-point round, John Byrne.
Wow. And
you go, John Byrne.
Andy Lynn's going to have to pull something out right here.
Yeah.
He's got to stay calm, as he does. The Zen Master.
The Big Buck Ninja, as they call him. For his quiet shooting style, actually. It's like you can't even hear him when he pumps the gun. Some other scores right now going on. Trevor Gardner taking care of business, up by about 7,000 over Brandon Larson. This is the winner's bracket, though. They'll have a chance at the reload bracket. We got Mike Miraglio over Thomas Tonda by about 6,000 points. As you see, John continues building his lead over Andy. And then in Game 4, we got Matthew Garver and the 3 seed, William Gutsky. Here's some statistics for Andy Lynn and John Byrne. Some air guitar from Andy Lynn. That's an awesome picture.
It's always a good look. You can never go wrong with an air guitar picture.
Actually, that picture was featured in the New York Times. I'm
not a bad spot to be featured.
I'm not even kidding.
Not a bad spot.
All right, Andy Lynn. Now, might be headed to the reload bracket right now, though, because John Byrne is quite the big buck hunter.
Exactly, and target shooter, as we're seeing here. Give the targets a chance. Come on.
I like how everyone keeps that elbow high. God, that gun pump is so fast every time he's out there.
It's incredible. I mean, you're really not going to see anything else like this at any traditional bar that you go to. I mean, this is the real deal. These people are for real as they both exit the stage there. Andy Lynn, again, is going to have another chance in the reload bracket as you see him embracing friends there. But over the course of the evening or afternoon, the atmosphere's gotten more packed and more excited. You see them all packed in there. And as we get closer, the Trevor Gardner, you see departing there from the stage. Last year's winner, still taking care of business.
Yes, he is. We got some other scores coming up right now. We got Matthew Garver, the runner-up from last year, beating the number 3 seed, William Gutsky. And we also have Mike Miraglio about to defeat Thomas Tonda right after this bonus game is done. All right. There you go. There's Mike Miraglio with his insane shooting style. They call him Speed 3 for a reason. Look how fast he moves his gun. He's going up against Minnesota marksman Thomas Tonda. Man, Mike Miraglio, I have never seen someone shoot a gun that fast, shoot a virtual gun that fast. Are you serious? Oh my goodness.
He is really into
pumped.
this.
Man, he gets pumped.
Look at that emotion.
And he has
as
the
he
suave
embraces.
haircut. He has a suave haircut as well.
He does. He does. As he embraces Thomas Semery right there. You see both of them repping the same jerseys there from the same team.
Rep their hometown. Oh, it is. You gotta believe that's his mama. Gotta believe that's his mama.
Mama knows best. Mama comes first.
All right. Man, what a showing. What a showing by Mike. All right. Thank you so much for all our viewers watching on Twitch TV at twitch.tv/BigBuckHD. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to sponsors Zynga, Skills Gaming, Flashman, Old Milwaukee, Old Wisconsin, and Lyft. We're at the Poorhouse at the Big Buck World Championship in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thank you for joining us. We're having an awesome time. Let's go down to MC Hollywood Halt. Let's listen to MC Hollywood Halt right now. He's busy pumping up the crowd. MC Hollywood Halt, what you got for us?
Brandon Larson to lane 3. And on lane 4, I need Ryan Hudson and Thomas Tonda. Let's go. Snipers represent Minnesota Marksman versus Daniel Street Tavern. New Hampshire versus Minnesota in the house. Let's go. RJ versus Andy on 2. Brooklyn represent Brooklyn.
All right, there you see the matchups for this round. We are in the reload bracket right now. We're going to take you down to game 2, where we have RJ Anguiano going against Andy Lynn, some of our favorite players in the tournament. You see them both in the white shirts on your screen right now. Game 2, they're in the first side of their track. And Andy takes the first round by about 500, so Andy has the round. Andy has the lead by 500 on RJ. RJ from Seattle, Beast Mode. Andy from New York.
And Andy had a quick back-to-back after losing in the winner's bracket. Now he's facing elimination if he doesn't step up here in the reload bracket.
Yeah, let's get you guys to the bracket. Let's see the bracket after this site so we can show you guys where we're at in the tournament right now, because we are getting through it pretty quickly.
And Andy Lynn cows out towards the end, however, so it was pretty close, and he still was able to keep the point spread.
And here's the bracket right now. All right, there we go. We got 8 left in the winner's bracket, and we are going through the reload bracket right now, and there will be 8 left in the reload bracket after this round, so we will have 16 left only after we get through this reload bracket.
And that's when you know it's getting down to it. You see them from behind. You can see where they're looking as far as their guns go. RJ in the green. Andy Lynn.
Wow. Andy cows out. So RJ, once one guy cows out, the rules are that the other competitor can move up past the line on the floor and shoot as close to the screen as they want if they choose. And RJ cleans out with the dangerous trophy. That's 4,000 points, and he takes the lead by about 4,000 points.
That's right, and Durho's fears that you heard in that recent interview with Stacey Newsback, third member of our team, may be coming true. And his sparring partner, Andy Lynn, may be heading home a little earlier than he expected.
I often hear sparring in, when we're talking about martial arts, when we're talking about wrestling, when we're talking about, jousting.
Jousting, yes.
But not when we're talking about Big Buck Hunter, but I love it.
Yeah, all my jousting friends.
I love
it. They spar all the time, but
right.
yes.
Andy Lynn getting a little closer. He makes up about 2,000, takes a deep breath through his meditation method, go on to the next site.
And you see everybody cheering them on right there on the left of your screen. Everybody's leaned forward, really into this. Look at the determination on their faces. I mean, when money's on the line, you got to show out.
15,000 big ones?
For real, though.
All right, let's see what goes on here.
See what happens.
Andy and RJ. RJ got 3, Andy got 2, and Andy cows out. That might be the end for Andy Lynn. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Andy Lynn.
Andy Lynn, the Big Buck Ninja.
The only person to go to every single, all 7 Big Buck World Championships is out, but it's okay. We still love him.
And he was one of the first people. Obviously, we're on the live stream right now on Twitch TV, and thank you all you viewers out there. We love you guys. But Andy Lynn, back when the idea for the live stream first came along, he was one of the most vocal players for really trying to get a live stream started, and actually came to the companies, both Play Mechanics and Raw Thrills, asking them to get a live stream started. And last year we had one, but as of course this year it's even better on Twitch TV, expanding to as large an audience as possible so that this can truly become a global game and a global sport.
I mean, of course. And Andy, I mean, as we said, we're in the heartland of Big Buck Hunter in Minneapolis, Minnesota, but there are a lot of players from the East Coast as well. New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, Virginia, that type of area. And Andy wanted to make sure when he travels to this event that all his friends and all those from the East Coast that are missing out could still watch it, and that's an awesome idea, and we have some results for you right now. We got Jaron Anderson over the 3-seed William Gutsky, so William Gutsky is out of the tournament. We have Brandon Larson over James Kennington. Kennington out, Larson moves on. We have RJ over Andy Lynn. There you see Durho and Andy Lynn embracing, and he looks at the skies, he looks at the heavens, and he says, why me?
Why me? You see the expression on his face. There he is. He realizes he's on camera there.
I love the zoom. I love the zoom.
Great zoom. And looks like the Minnesota marksmen stay strong right there. Todd Wickard taking care of business.
That's Thomas Tonda. Thomas
Tonda. Different team names.
Thomas Tonda defeats Ryan Hodgson, his teammate. So Thomas moves on. Ryan goes home. Wow, we have some big matches coming up right now. Ooh, HD.
The chant right now is Big Buck.
HD.
Big Buck.
HD.
That's the chant going on. Hollywood holding it down for us, along with DJ De La Chapelle, DJ Intel, keeping it lively, making sure everybody's having a good time here.
All right, next we're going to go over to Game 3. Game 3, Alex Durho against Mike Byrne, machine number 3. We got the 2010 Big Buck Safari champion in Durho going against Mike Byrne, who placed 3rd in 2012. These are some of the best hunters we got. And Mike Byrne is from Minneapolis, Minnesota. He did not have to travel very far. He probably slept at home last night. That's nice. That's some advantage, sleeping in your own bed before the big day.
It's all about being comfortable, and again, as we mentioned before, it's about being in a rhythm. And so making sure he has that as much as possible. And even to the right of your screen, you see Baz Russell focus. All of them focused on making sure that they don't leave this place empty-handed.
So Durho does out on the very first sight. Mike, can you take advantage, Mike? Clean out.
Clean out, and it's not done. Here comes the dangerous trophy animal, and wow.
If someone cleans out on the dangerous trophy round, it's hard to come back.
It is very hard to come back from that.
Mike takes the lead by almost 4,000 on the first sight. Durho, what you got?
Durho, wow. Aside from the competition, Durho is quoted as saying Big Buck HD, which is what they're playing now, is the sexiest thing ever.
I have to agree.
I agree as well. And just
look at that picture on your screen right now.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. And just for a little bit of context for you viewers, it hasn't always been that way. Big Buck HD became the official game back in 2012. And since then on, it's been Big Buck HD.
All right, Alex. Making up some ground. Making up some ground. That's all you need. He's down by about 2,500. Going in to the 3rd sight of the round. Oh, DJ De La Chapelle is bumping.
He is. He is.
Man, I wish all you viewers out there could be here with us tonight. But next year, there will be a 2015 Big Buck World Championship, and we expect to see you there.
And that's why we're doing this, so that you guys at home can hear this and watch the action here and get involved. And wow, a sweep, a clean out on Durho's part. Durho taking care of business and making up some of the ground that he lost early on the first sight.
Lead, and he's leading by 1,000 after going down by 4,000 in the very beginning of the trek.
Wow, wow. And you oftentimes don't see that, especially at the world stage, but it shows just how critical it is to stay focused, because it can all leave in an instant.
We are at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota, the Big Buck World Championship 2014 edition. All right, we have Jared Erlinson here with us, a competitor in the 2014 Big Buck World Championship. What do you got to say, Jared?
Who's playing right now here?
Well, right now we're looking at Durho and Mike Byrne right now. They're the ones playing.
Mike's gonna win. Mike's a machine all the time.
Yo, Jared, we know you own a bar, Clyde's Corner, correct? You own a bar, Clyde's Corner, correct?
I own the bar at Clyde's Corner. Yep.
You guys are
That's how we're so good at it. We just play all the time.
Yeah, you guys gotta have you're like the Duke of Big Buck Hunter World Championship. You guys just breed good players.
Yeah, all the time. That's what you do. You come down to Clyde's Corner, you play Buck Hunter. That's it.
All right, tell the viewers where Clyde's Corner at so they can come.
5 years of just crushing this tournament every year.
All right, Clyde's Corner, you gotta go visit in Wisconsin. Beldenville, correct?
Beldenville, Wisconsin.
Beldenville, Wisconsin.
Beldenville, Wisconsin. You heard it, Jared Erlinson, awesome competitor. Just wanted to stop by and say what's up.
Thanks for letting me talk. That's awesome, guys.
All right, good job.
You heard it here first. Jared Erlinson having a great time here in Minneapolis. As we get back into the action a little bit, this match between Alex Durho and Mike Byrne, they're in the bonus round now.
Jared Erlinson, go visit his bar, Clyde's Corner.
He is very excited to be here.
His wife won the ladies tournament last night. Sarah Erlinson took home $5,000. They're both out of the tournament today, but they had a good time. So Alex Durho and Mike Byrne finishing up right now. And we have Mike pulling it out over Alex by about 3,300. Durho is gone.
Let's go.
So everyone, all the people in the Durho-Lynn sparring partnership are now out. Brooklyn, what are you doing? What are you doing?
They got a couple more here tonight. So some results here. We got Todd Wickard over Lindsey Breckenridge. We got Chris Freem over Baz Russell. And we got Joe Miller over Andrew Moskowitz.
And right now we're going to listen in to our MC, Hollywood Holt, as he gets the crowd pumped up.
You gotta understand this. You are amongst yourselves. All the best players in the entire country are right here. We're playing Big Buck, we're getting drunk, and we're having a good time. Am I right? Right now, it's time for the winner of the Skills Gaming Big Buck Hunter Championship. I need my Skills Gaming partners to help me out. Where are you at? Come on stage. We need you on stage. I need my Skills Gaming partners up here. So, Skills Gaming partnered up with Big Buck Hunter, and they made a Big Buck Hunter Mobile Amp Championship. And now we are going to announce the winner. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? And the winner of the Big Buck Skills Gaming Championship is Jared Kumpler. Jared Kumpler has won the Big Buck Mobile Amp Championship. And you know what he won? All right, crowd, he won it. Diamond Cuts in the house. Jared, come here. How do you feel winning the Mobile Amp Championship?
Man, it's amazing. These guys did such a great job at skills, putting all these events on for everybody as far as the...
Make some noise for Big Buck Hunter and Skills Gaming. Let's count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, $1,000 to Jared Kumpler. Diamond Detroit represent Make some noise! Tell me, what do you want to say to all the big buck hunters out here representing with you?
Man, this fan's great. Get her done from Louisiana.
Louisiana, Detroit represent. Let's go. Make some noise for our Skills Gaming Big Buck mobile app hunter winner, Jared Wilson.
Crumpler, I'm from Detroit.
Crumpler. Ha ha. All right, let's keep it going. Make some noise for Detroit Diamond Cuts.
Yeah. All right, we're back. You saw Jared Crumpler. He took home 1,000 big ones for the Skills Gaming mobile app contest. Thank you, Skills Gaming, for supporting the Big Buck World Championship and creating the Big Buck Hunter Pro Tournament Edition app. Download it if you haven't downloaded it, the Big Buck Hunter Pro Tournament Edition app. And as you see, dang, Hollywood Hope, hype, the most hype.
The most hype. And shout out to all you guys who were tuned in on Twitch TV. We were just looking through the chat room. You guys are absolutely hilarious. You guys keep them coming. We love the engagement. Tell all your friends. We want as many people in here as possible. And keep the conversation going on Twitter. Hashtag BigBuckWC, or tweet at us at BigBuckHunter, or either one of us at Omar Jimenez _ and you at NickPetro15. We love to talk to you guys.
Yo, by that light show right there, you would have thought Jared just won the whole thing.
Seriously.
You would have thought he was Jared from Subway showing up right now.
We're not playing around here.
We're not playing around with the lights here.
Oh, we ain't playing around.
We got a light show. All right. Which game are we going to watch right now?
Let's see.
I think we're going to have to go over to game one. Game one, we got Chris Freem. We got Joe Miller. I mean, they're already in their stances you see on the far side of your screen. Game one right now.
Chris Freem becoming a household name. Finished 4th in 2013.
All right. But Joe Miller coming out strong. Oh, Chris Freem ties it up. 3-3.
3-3.
But takes the lead by 1,300. Chris Freem, you are my everything.
Chris Freem, you see him on the left of your screen.
I don't think Joe Miller has moved since that round ended. He is so in the zone right now, from New Richmond, Wisconsin, part of the Scotty Snipers. Actually, Joe Miller is a roofer, and he started playing Big Buck Hunter in 2012 when he hurt himself on the job.
Wow.
So he looked at the glass half full.
He did. But he's going to need a little bit more of that right now. He better look at the glass half full now if he wants to come back on this site and in this match.
All right.
Chris Freem, a little bit about him. He knows a little bit about winning. He won back in 2012, 4th last year. But out of all the Big Buck Hunter players that have qualified in the World Championships, he's taken home more money than any other player, just strictly from prize money, even though he dozed out relatively quickly in there. That does not bode well. Joe Miller, let's see if he can take advantage.
Joe Miller cleans it out. Clean house.
That's
a full house. And Joe Miller takes the lead by 600.
And Chris Freem has to know that's trouble. Joe Miller's been looking at the glass half full.
Joe Miller is a man that looks at the glass half full, undoubtedly. Never talked to him, but I know it.
You just got to know.
All right, dangerous trophy coming up here. Let's see what happens.
Often the most important sight and a trek for these players. And Chris Freem comes out guns a-blazing.
Joe. What you doing, Joe?
Joe, your glass was half full, but obviously not full enough.
All right. Oh, Chris Freem takes down a buck far away.
And here comes the dangerous trophy. And Chris Freem, he has to know that's a mistake. You see the expression on his face at the bottom left, shaking hands there. Essentially saying, thanks for not eliminating me. But here we come.
I'll shake your hand, but I'm going to wipe it off after.
That's true. That's the mentality that people will have.
Chris has this round. There's your score. Chris takes it. You know, after this bonus round here, let's pull up the bracket. Let's pull up the bracket after this bonus round, and we will see.
Well, we've got one more site. We've got one more site here.
Ooh, one site. All right. I'm sorry. Let's, after this match, pull up the bracket.
And Joe Miller may have a chance here. If he can do something magical here, that's off to a good start getting that first kudu. Well, you have to believe Chris Freeman's going to hold strong. Joe Miller repping pretty hard, 4-2.
Joe.
Why the spread on the score? 1,800 points there. Joe Miller jumps in the lead by 500 points going into this bonus round. Wow.
I'm going to go ahead and call that 400 points.
400, yes. Yes, I already forgot the score in my head. But going into this bonus round, you saw them wipe off their hands. I mean, this is it. This is what it comes down to right here.
Chris needs a huge bonus round here on the Electric Eel Challenge to even have a chance of moving on. And he starts well.
3-0,
oh my
7,
goodness.
0-8.
Oh, wow. Chris. All right. Hey, MC Hollywood Halt is shouting out all the chat room homies on Twitch TV right now. That's exact words, not mine. But Chris might win this right now. Oh my goodness.
Looking at the spread on the score.
I think this is the most dominating challenge round I've seen yet. This bonus round is insane. Chris Freem, 36-11, 37-11.
Wow.
I think he just took it over Joe Miller on the bonus round.
Let's see here. And he did. Wow. This is the first time we've seen this
he tips his
in the
cap.
tournament.
Oh my goodness.
Chris Freem comes out on top.
The bonus round. And here we got the bracket. As you see, we're in the reload right now, and there are only 16 left. The Sweet 16.
Wow, and we are getting down to it. That's when things get a lot more intense. Look at how crowded it's gotten down in the audience spectating area for this event. Let's send it down to Hollywood Holt right now. Let's listen to him getting the crowd pumped up.
On Twitch TV. So when I say make some noise, I need you to make some noise. Make some noise! Let's go! It's going down. I need Robert Owens and Drew Miklusek on 1. Matthew Garver and Mike Spiraglio on 2. James Fish, Derek Tower on 3. Trevor, the champion, Gardner on 4, and John Byrne. You ready? Are you ready? Let's go. The top competition's getting real. Matthew Garver came dressed to the nines, and he's stepping against Philly's best, Speed 3. Let's go! St. Louis represent Derek Tower. Let's go, baby! You are at the Big Buck Hunter World Championship. Hashtag Big Buck WC. Minnesota represented with Owens on 1.
All right, there you go, MC Hollywood Halt. Just to update you guys on where we are. These are the 4 games left in the winner's bracket. We got Derek Tower going against James Fish. We got Drew Miklusek versus Robert Owens. We got Trevor Gartner and Josh Byrne, and we are watching the runner-up from last year, Matthew Garver, going against Mike Smiraglio. I think Mike is my favorite player in the tournament. Look at the way he pumps that gun. The most intense, the most personality. I love you, Mike Smiraglio.
Well, it sounds like he's your pick, at least for this match, against Matthew Garver, the runner-up of last year.
I honestly think his style of play throws off everyone else.
It has to. It's throwing me off right now, seeing that I've never seen anything like that before.
So Matt coming all the way here from Houston, Texas. Starts off the round nice, but this dude, he is a speed demon. They call him Speed 3, but I shall call him Speed Demon, and he cows out. Mike cows out, leaving the door open for Matt. Matt gives him a pat on the back, says it's not over. This game's going down. It's going down, and Mike takes a huge lead over Mike. Matt takes a huge lead over Mike.
Oh, you see a little bit of conversation between the two there as they both lock in, getting ready for the next round.
It's just some good old encouragement.
Of course. Oh. And a quick cow out by Mike Smoralio.
And I think that spells doom. I think that spells doom for Mike Smoralio. He will go to the reload bracket, I believe. Matthew Garver, too strong, the runner-up from last year. And so if Matt wins this round, if Trevor wins this round, they will meet in the semifinals of the winners bracket, the two that were in the championship from last year. That's huge.
Exactly. It's absolutely huge. And both of them, I remember last year, you and I were on the call last year for the championship. You had some comments about Matthew Garver's hair, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, he has great flow. The man has great lettuce.
You heard it here first. Matthew Garver has great flow, great lettuce, and great shooting ability, as he's demonstrating here, is tied up right now.
And he can really kill those virtual deer.
He really can. He really can.
All right, so, yeah. Matt Garver, Trevor Gartner, they're both beasts. I mean, this is the thing. Like, you see different people winning every year. You know, you see some constants in the best, but you rarely see the two that were in the championship from the year before doing so well next year. I mean, the amount they've practiced this year, the amount they've been ready and living up to their potential, it's insane, and it's tremendous to watch.
Well, it's like you mentioned yesterday evening. It's like March Madness in October. It's October Madness. Number 1 seeds can fall. Some people hold steady, but then there are some that came out of nowhere. Yesterday, we saw the number 28 seed, the last seed in the ladies tournament, almost win the whole thing.
It's true. Shouts out to her.
As we look in here, the Black Panther taken down immediately, the dangerous trophy on that site. But Matthew G acting like a G, just killing it right now.
Thank you to Old Wisconsin. Thank you to Old Milwaukee. They're providing the sausage. They're providing the beer. Go buy them at your local store. Thank you to Lyft. Thank you to Flashman. Thank you to Skills Gaming. Thank you to Zynga. Thank you to Twitch. And most of all, thank you to the viewers. Thank you for watching us on Twitch.
And to all of you in the chat room, we love you guys. Also add to the hashtag BigBuckWC. We want to see you on Twitter too. Tweet at us at BigBuckHunter, at Omar Jimenez_NU, at Nick Petro 15. We want to keep the party going, and it's a great party here. Shout out to DJ De La Chapelle and DJ Intel. But we want to bring you to the party, as you see an embrace there between the two competitors at this world stage.
All right. So we're going to get you the scores of these other games going on right now. Robert Owens over Drew McLusack, Derek Tower over James Fish, and John Byrne over Trevor Gartner.
Wow.
Oh, the defending champion goes down. But he's going to be in the reload bracket, but still, that is surprising. I was looking forward to a rematch between Trevor and Matt.
I was as well, but let's not rule him out just yet. As you mentioned, he's going to be in the reload bracket. He's going to have a chance to just get on a roll and then really make an impact back into the winner's side.
Now that there's so little competitors left, there's quick turnaround for those who lose in the winner's bracket. I think we got to get over to Game 4 right now. Game 4 has Trevor Gartner, the defending champion, in the reload bracket, going up against Mike Byrne. Game 4.
You see them stepping onto the stage there. Mike Byrne, as we'll remind you, he's the hometown kid. He's from Minneapolis, right here, as we're broadcasting here from the poorhouse. His nickname is BT. What does that even mean?
BT? B-E-T?
No, not B-E-T. Not B-E-T, but BT. He
Maybe
finished
bacon and tomato.
Bacon
you forgot
and tomato.
the lettuce.
That's true. Forgot the lettuce. Who cares?
Hey, Mike Byrne, you forgot the lettuce. Bacon and tomato sandwich.
If any Mike Byrne supporters are out there watching, let him know he forgot the lettuce.
All right.
He finished 41st last year, but finished 3rd back in 2012, and he's hopefully going to come off of that disappointing loss last year and really put his foot down to hopefully come away with a good bit of cash.
Yes, sir. And we are going to watch this Trevor Gartner Mike Byrne match, but since we are in the reload bracket with so few competitors left, we will make sure to keep you up on the scores of the other matches going on, because I know a lot of people are watching at home, a lot of family and friends, they want to know who's doing well and who's not. So we'll keep you updated on all the scores. In fact, James Fish just took a big lead on Brandon Larson by about 2,000. And Thomas Tonda and Drew McLusack are about tied up. But here's Trevor and Mike. Trevor, strong.
Coming out very strong. I mean, he's the defending champion. You know, this is what it's all about for him. He's been here before.
Scotty Snipers. So, Scotty Snipers are kind of like the Cleveland Cavaliers. They got all the big stars. And then Trevor is LeBron, the biggest star of them all.
Exactly, exactly.
The Scotty Snipers, the favorites. Look there's another one right there next to him.
They're out there repping hard. Wisconsin repping very hard right now. This is a battle between two of the biggest states as far as Big Buck Hunter contribution goes. Wisconsin versus Minnesota.
Yo, Twitch TV, want to hear your thoughts. Minnesota or Wisconsin? Minnesota and Trevor Gardner and Wisconsin, Wisconsin and Trevor Gardner, Minnesota and Mike Byrne. Who you got? What's your favorite state?
For me personally, I'll probably go Minnesota.
I love Minnesota.
I love Minnesota a lot.
And Trevor Gardner, repping Minnesota right, takes about a 6,000 point lead on Mike Byrne. The man is unstoppable.
Showing why he's the champion.
James Fish has a big lead over Brandon Larson, a fellow Scotty Sniper. Thomas Tonda up by about 2,000 over Drew McLusack. And Chris Freem is down by about 2,000 to Mike Smoralio, the Speed Demon.
The Speed Demon.
All right, Trevor.
And you can see the crowd behind them. You see the expression on that guy's face. He has his hand over his mouth. You see people cheering. Look at that one guy on the left of your screen jumping up and cheering. He's going crazy right now.
All right. That's because Thomas Tonda just cleaned out Drew McLusack. It took the lead by about 5,000. But here we're going to watch our game, Trevor Gardner, Mike Byrne. Trevor Gardner continuing his domination, Mike Byrne.
And here comes the dangerous trophy. The dangerous trophy. Ever so elusive. And Trevor Gardner took care of business there as well. You see the huge spread on the score right there. This looks just about over as far as Trevor Gardner and Mike Byrne and Mike Byrne's evening, or afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, and if we could switch over to Game 2 if possible. Game 2 is very close between Mike Smoralio and Chris Freem, Game 2.
Mike Smoralio, who's made a name for himself, at least with you, Nick, for being really the fastest reloader we've ever seen. And yes, he does out. You see the emotion on his face right there. Speed 3, as he calls himself.
So it was very close. It was about a 200-point game, but Chris really just cleaned up there and did. He cleaned out, and that should be the end of it. Wow. Mike was up by about 200, and Chris comes back from the dead, the walking dead.
And as you guys remember, in the last match that Chris played, he only barely got out of there.
Make sure you check out.
So as they finish up this game, I want to remind you guys to download or sign up for the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game, facebook.com/Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. It's called Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. Sign up now and you get 1,000 free coins on the game. I believe Flashman put together a little advertisement to show us all. So after this game, we'll run the Flashman advertisement. Show you guys what Flashman's all about. We'll get right back to this tournament after that.
Hollywood Holt is giving all of you guys on Twitch TV, all of our viewers, a quick shout out saying he loves you guys, so I'm passing the word on. It looks like in game 1, Thomas Tonda keeps things going over Drew McLusack.
And here we go for Flashman.
Let's go! Make some noise! Trevor Gardner, stand in the Scottish Snipers!
And you see Chris Freeman and Trevor Gardner, they're both talking. Flashman is one of our sponsors as well. They have an advertisement, a quick spot that they prepared for us, and we just want to show you guys a little bit of what Flashman's about as we pan out to show the entire venue here at the Poorhouse.
Let's go hunting. Pick a spot.
Check out the lodge. You're all set.
Yeah! Now that's what I call shooting.
And we're going to send it down right now to George Petro, the creator of the game right now, addressing the crowd.
This whole thing, we ran a contest. We said for every unique player that plays in this qualifier on your machine, you get an entry into a raffle. And that wasn't me. That was not me.
It was me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So, and the the prize for the raffle is a brand new Big Buck HD machine.
Oh, snap!
So one of your operators is going to get to have a brand new Big Buck HD to put in your location. So we're going to figure out who that is right now. All right, go for it, ladies.
Let's
Just
go.
hand it to me.
Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
Midwest Coin Concept.
Yep, Midwest Coin Concepts.
Midwest Coin Concepts!
From Minnesota. All right.
Minnesota!
Hey, whoever's operator that is, get on them and put that buck hunter in your
Operator,
location.
you better get on stage right now, because you
They don't
just
need to come
won.
up. They're probably not here.
Or something.
Okay, that's it. That is it. Thank you.
DJ
And the third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, she's been out throughout the afternoon grabbing different interviews. You guys in the chat room, you guys did not scare her off. She's still here doing her thing. So, Stacy, who do you have for us?
Hey guys, I'm here with Jared and Ryan, and they are a part of the Detroit crew. We've got big groups from all over the country, specifically Detroit, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Guys, tell us about your group. What'd you bring to this competition?
Man, we had 15, 16, 17 people come here for this event. It's wild every year. This year is even better than last year. It's amazing. Such a fun time. Everybody has a great time. Blast.
All right, so did you play the online game too? Jared won. How'd it feel?
I played the online game. It was amazing. This is my second year, first time competing. I loved it. I had a great time. Go Detroit. Woo!
All right, what? That's a thing. What is that?
This is a duck hunter call for Detroit.
That's a thing. That's a thing. All right, well, we're going to go back to Nick and Omar. They're going to bring us down to the floor because we are getting really close. We're at like the top 12. We're getting really, really close, you guys. It's getting intense at the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships.
All right, Stacy, thank you. And as you can see, Hollywood Holt down there, we're going to send it down to him to hear how he's getting everyone hyped up.
The Scotty Snipers. Let me double check. Is Tampa, Florida in the house? Is New Hampshire in the house? Is Texas in the house? Is Minnesota in the house? Scotty Snipers in the house? Are you ready to get this competition started? Let's get it cracking! On lane 2, I need Trevor, the champion, Gardner on lane 2. First, Chris Free. I need James Fish and Thomas Tonda on lane 4. I need
All right. There you go. Hollywood Holt hyping up the crowd. And in this round right now, we have the last two Big Buck World Champions. We got Trevor Gardner, the defending champion. We got Chris Freem, the 2012 champion. And they're about to go at it. And we're going to watch because winner moves on, loser goes home.
And that's what you want to see. That's what you really want to see at this type of level. I mean, this is world class. There's Trevor Gardner on your right, Chris Freem on your left right there. And right off the bat, you can see they came out guns a-blazing.
All right, and for everyone on the chat room right now, we've been listening, we've been hearing you, and we have the third member of our team, Stacy Newsbach, to say some words.
Hey guys, I just want to say thanks for all the love in the chat and for watching on Twitch TV. This has been an absolute blast. We are loving it here and we are getting really, really close, so stay tuned.
There you have it, Stacy Newsback. For all you guys looking for Stacy in the chat room, She just wanted to give you guys a quick shout out. Lots of love to you guys. Thanks for staying with us. Tell all your friends and get with us on Twitter at BigBuck8 or hashtag BigBuckWC. Right now on your screen, you're seeing a world-class competition right now between Chris Freem on the left and Trevor Gardner on your right. Trevor Gardner's in the green, and you can see the spread right there and the score on that side. Chris Freem on top right now by about 2,400.
Chris Freem. I'm on the team for Chris Freem.
Whoa.
The Chris Freem team. Who else on the Chris Freem team? Show him. All right. We got Trevor Gardner. For those that don't know, Trevor Gardner is on the green gun. Chris Freem is on the orange gun.
Competition is close as ever, tying 3 apiece. The score very close, only by about 9 there. Chris Freem still on top.
Wow, I don't want to see our defending champion go home, but I also love Chris Freem.
But Chris Freem, he's all about the moolah. As we mentioned earlier, the winningest most player as far as prize money goes at this world-class stage at about $23,000 just from playing Big Buck Hunter.
So as far as style goes, you like Trevor Gardner's backward hat look, or you like Chris Freem's forward hat look?
Personally, I'm a forward hat kind of guy. I could never pull off the backwards hat. It makes my ears look big. But, so I'm going to have to go with Chris Freem on that.
Well, look, that forward hat is working for him because I think he might take down Trevor Gardner right now.
Wow, the score is as close as it should be at this stage. Chris Freem wiping off his hands there. Trevor Gardner,
he loves the hand wipe.
He does love it.
Yo, if you're watching on Twitch TV right now, use the hashtag BigBuckWC. Tell us what you're thinking.
All right, right off the bat, guns a-blazing.
All right, Chris Freem continuing to play well, but Trevor coming back a little bit. Trevor does out, leaving the door open for the dangerous trophy for Chris. Chris, will you take advantage of the Panther? Yes,
and
he will.
Yes, and that is a pro just at work. When you play for as long as Chris has played, you're not going to let an opportunity like that slip by. And both of them, and Trevor Gardner puts down the gun. He's going to concede that round as he, a veteran, knows that it's over. Chris Freem standing there speaking with the game warden. They're just going to shoot through this just to get the rest of this done.
And while they finish this up, James Fish and Thomas Tonda are still playing, but let's pull up the bracket right now. Let's show the bracket so we can show the viewers at home what we're working with.
We're getting down to it right now, and as we take a look at this bracket, as everybody's finishing up their bonus games.
So as you see in the winners bracket, we have Derek Tower, Robert Owens, John Byrne, and Matthew Garver left. In the reload bracket, we have James Fish, Thomas Tonda, and Chris Freem left. James Fish and Thomas Tonda are finishing up right now, so we only have 7 or 6 left after this game is done. And who took that one? The Minnesota Marksman. It's got to be Thomas Tonda.
It looks like James Fish, came out. So it'll be Chris Freem moving on. And James Fish moving on.
And then we're going to play a little bit of the winners bracket right now to see who they face.
And you see him being congratulated by friends. Making sure his hat's on correct there.
We're at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thank you for hosting. Thank you to Twitch for hosting the live stream. Thank you to Old Wisconsin and Old Milwaukee for providing the food, providing the beer. Thank you for Zynga, Skills, Gaming, Flashman, and Lyft. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for supporting. We got a couple of heavyweights. We got the semifinals of the winners bracket coming up right now. Omar, we got Robert Owens and Derek Tower, and Matthew Garver and John Byrne. Who do you see coming out of the winners bracket?
Well, for me, just based on how I've been seeing them play throughout the day, I'm going to go with Robert Owens coming out of Game 4 there.
Interesting.
I like him as a Minnesota marksman. He's repping there. His nickname is Thug Life, so I'm all on board with that. And then on the other side in the Game 2, I like Matthew Garver coming out of there in his match against John Byrne. I just like Matthew Garver. He's had the experience of playing at a championship level. Obviously, he didn't win last year, but he still had the experience to get there.
I also like his fanny pack. He holds his beer bottle in his fanny pack. That's nice.
He does, and that's definitely a good attribute, at least as far as Nick is concerned.
So right now, we are watching Robert Owens and Derek Tower. Robert Owens was Omar's pick, cows out very quickly, leaving the door open for Derek Tower, who takes advantage and cleans house.
It's amazing that even at this stage, you see a malfunction, I guess you could say, at that level where someone cows out almost immediately. And you can see people are at the edge of their, I guess the railings there, not the edge of their seats, looking on to see who's going to come out on top. Robert Owens obviously repping for the Minnesota Marksmen. Right off the bat, Robert Owens in the green gun. Derek Tower in the orange. Both of them shot well, but Derek Tower.
Derek extending his lead in the other game. Matthew is up by about 1,400 on John Byrne.
He's repping St. Louis right there, Derek Tower.
He's also repping all the Lions or whatever that hat is out there. Shout out Lions. Shout out St. Louis.
Shout out St. Louis. Oh, and right away, wow. Robert Owens.
This might be it. This might be it for Robert Owens in the winner's bracket at least. So when we get a chance, let's switch over to game 2, where we have Matthew Garver and John Byrne on game 2.
That's right. You can see Derek Towers, St. Louis fans and friends cheering him on, knowing that he is going to advance. Right now, it looks like there was a cow-out situation. Matthew Garver taking advantage, but not full advantage, only getting 1,700 points there.
All right, so Matt is up by about 3,000 with, I believe, 3 sites left. So John has quite a bit of time to make up the score. Oh, man. DJ De La Chapelle. He makes me want to dance. Yo, if you're on Twitch right now, Google search DJ De La D-E-L-A Chappelle, like the Chappelle Show. DJ De La Chapelle. He is killing. And oh my goodness, John Byrne. He cows out again. Matthew Garver. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it?
He gonna do what winners do. He gonna take care of that trophy.
And you know what they say. Come at the king.
You best not miss.
And right now, Matthew Garver is the king.
What a spread on the scoreboard. And it shows how much composure comes into this, because even though these are the best of the best players as we get into the final rounds, doe-outs and cow-outs are still a possibility. As you see, he didn't even score a single point in the past 2 sites.
I mean, it's got to be the fanny pack. There's no other explanation, dude.
It's the magic of the fanny pack.
He doesn't even, he keeps the fanny pack on while he plays with a beer in it. That's dedication.
That is dedication. It's dedication to having a good time. And look at frustration right there for John Byrne.
Hey, John, you're still in it. Pick yourself back up, man. You're in the reload bracket now. You just got to accept it and move on. Persistence.
It is.
Resistance.
But he knows now that now from this point on, the stakes get a little higher. And St. Louis repping on the previous game we were on, the Derek Tower, Robert Owens. Robert Owens just stepped off because he knew it was over. So now a friend of Derek Tower just stepped up with him, and they're just both playing around.
Having a good time. Derek Tower into the winner's bracket championship. So will Matthew Garver. So in the winner's bracket final, which doesn't mean the final of the whole thing, the winner's bracket final, we're going to have Matthew Garver and Derek Tower. And we're going to see who comes out of the reload bracket in just a second. Man, it's getting exciting in here. It's getting loud, and there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people drinking. There are a lot of people having fun.
I mean, that's really what it's all about. I mean, And as you see the sponsors pop up there on your screen, we've got Old Wisconsin. We're here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. You got Lyft, Ice, Skills, Old Milwaukee, Zynga, Flashman, and of course, Twitch TV for putting on this amazing live stream. You guys, the people watching, you guys are the absolute best. We love all you guys. And it's really all of them that keep this party the way it is. As you see the embrace between the two competitors heading back into the fray that has only gotten bigger and bigger as the afternoon, has gone on.
All right, so we see Matthew Garver moving on here. He came up runner-up in 2013. Let's look back at 2013. We have a 2013 recap video for you. Let's look back and see how Trevor Gartner defeated Matthew Garver in the finals.
Welcome to the 2013 Big Buck World Championship. We have a total of 90 players here. They come from 36 states and we have one from Australia.
We got players that have been working all year, brutal qualification round. Now we're down to the best of the best. We're gonna find out who is the best Big Buck Hunter player in the world.
I love the game because it's interactive, it's social, it's fun, so I love the competitiveness of that.
It's the greatest event as far as gaming goes. I look forward to it all year.
You got the game, that's great, but the people, I mean, these are people that you're going to see online, you see their photographs on the interweb, but now they're here in person, and it's just, you already have a bond from all year long, and now you get to see them.
There's a community here.
This is probably one of the coolest things about this. We get a chance to meet the people that actually play our game.
The greatest thing about Buck Hunter is the camaraderie of the players. It's just fantastic.
My name is Melinda Van Humison, and I'm at the Big Buck Hunter World Championships, and I just took first place. It feels so good. I kept doing the forehead thing. I'm not sure why, but this is good luck. I just knew going into this that she was going to be a big competition.
I was on, but I wasn't 100% on.
And there was actually quite a few other girls that surprised me who were really bringing it tonight, and it was just so intense.
I did all right, you know. I came in, I was a wild card to start, so I didn't have high expectations. I just wanted to hang.
Lost, got some whiskey, started to do better, and I don't think I was on my right level.
I'm Trevor Gardner at the Big Buck World Championships, and I won. Yeah, 2013, 15 grand with $15,000. I'm bringing my gorgeous wife on vacation.
Big Buck Hunter 2013, came in second place, won $7,500. Can't wait to be here next year and win the big pot.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, there you saw the highlights from the 2013 World Championship in Chicago. And Stacy has an interview for us right now. Stacy, what do you got?
Here with the man of the hour, we have George Petro, owner of Play Mechanics. And this is, George, has this year, tell me how this year has played out for you. Could you imagine that like we would be this close?
Yeah, this year's been phenomenal. I mean, the venue's phenomenal, the poorhouse, just all the action and how it sets up. I'm always nervous about it, you know, when we planned this thing for like 6 months, and it's come off way better than I expected.
That's awesome. Now I'm going to ask you the hard question. If you had to pick a winner this close, could you?
That would get me in trouble. I can't.
It's like telling one of your kids they're your favorite.
That's exactly right. They're all my favorites. Whoever wins, I'm happy with.
All right, well, you got a good bunch. You got a talented bunch out here. So I'm going to shoot it back to the floor, you guys, so we can see who's going to win. Here we go. Thanks, George.
All right, we are watching Game 2, Chris Freeman, Robert Owens. I believe Chris is on top right now.
He is going into this bonus game, and as you guys know, I mean, we are in the reload bracket, excuse me, or no one's a loser, and this means that everything is on the line. You either win or you go home.
So Chris on the right with the green gun, Robert on the left with the orange gun. And Chris is great at bonus rounds. He won last round on the eel bonus, and he is just dominating this bonus. Chris Freeman moves on.
He does. Chris Freeman moves on.
Champion.
Gets closer and closer to that elusive amount of money as he dabs up the ever so talented Hollywood Holt.
And for those interested in the other match, John Byrne has defeated James Fish. So there are now only 4 people left in the tournament.
And as we get closer and closer, let's pull up the bracket now to show you guys how close we are getting to someone finally getting to receive Pappy's Jug and the $15,000. You see the bracket right here.
All right, so we have, on the winner's bracket, Derek Tower versus Matthew Garver. You just saw it updated. In the reload bracket, we have John Byrne and Chris Freeman. They will play, and then whoever wins will play the loser of the Matthew Garver-Derek Tower match, and the winner will play whoever wins that winner's bracket match in the championship.
Exactly. And you see the view of the bracket right there here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're going to send it down to Hollywood Hold right now, announcing the winner of the Nerf Gun Challenge.
Facebook winner is Harris Scott and Valerie Miller. Scott? Then why are you on the stage? Go back down. No, not yet. Go down. Harris Scott, Valerie Miller. You are the winners. Make your way to the arcade alley and pick up your prizes at the Facebook table. All right, are y'all ready to keep this going? Let's keep this tournament going. I need John Byrne and Chris Freeman to lane 2. John Byrne, Chris Freeman, lane 2. Let's keep it going. We are down to top 4. That means we're this close to the championship. Let's go. Are you ready? John Byrne, Chris Freeman, both Minneapolis, Minnesota representatives, make some noise. We're down to the championships. Let's go. Oh, Freem takes it crazy. Freem out the gate with the 4. Let's go. We are in the championship rounds. Make some noise. Represent Minnesota in the championships. Oh, shit. Stuff. Freem dominating the competition right now. Freem is here to win. John ain't letting it go yet. It's still on. Let's go. Jackie Moo Moo. Oh, Burn at the gate. Freem 2, Burn 2, Freem 3. Oh, Freem 4. Chris Freem is coming to play. Shout out to John Byrne holding it down. Let's go. It's getting intense right now. Let's go. Let's go. Make some noise. Oh, Freem at the gate. Burn with 1. Oh, Freem with 3. Freem with 4. Oh, my God. Burn with 2. Freem is not playing. Freem with a strong lead. Let's go. Come on. Let's keep it going. Big Buck, make some noise.
All right. We're back. Nick Petro alongside Omar Jimenez. And we are watching Chris Freem take it to John Byrne in the semifinals of the reload bracket. And just to remind you guys what they're playing for right now, prizes for the men's tournament this year. First place, $15,000. Second place, $7,500. Third place, $5,000. Fourth place, $2,500. Fifth and sixth, $2,000. Seventh and eighth, $1,500. And of course, even if you come in last, you still win some money.
And Chris Freem got away with one a little bit. He dove out very quickly, and John Byrne couldn't quite get the full clean out. He missed the dangerous trophy, but made up a good bit of points right there, about 32.50.
It's still not enough.
Still not enough, but still a little bit.
Chris has the lead by about 5,000 over John right now. As they go into the bonus round. So Chris Freem, the 2012 Big Buck World Championship, is trying to win his second championship in 3 years. And he will move on to the final 3. Man, they are streaming the sounds of the game now out loud, since there's only one left in the venue, and it is crazy loud in here. I don't know if you guys can hear it at home, but thank you so much for watching on Twitch TV. Thank you to our sponsors, Zynga, Skills Gaming, Flashman, Old Wisconsin, Old Milwaukee, and Lyft. And there you go, Chris Freem. The boys, they're all friends. They're all hugging each other. They're having a good time. And you see some dancing frogs in the background on the screen. All right. Let's kick it down to Hollywood Halt right now as he announces the winner's bracket final.
Make sure you grab an old Milwaukee brew to help you get there. And if you're too drunk, I need you to grab some old Wisconsin meat snacks because they're delicious. Shout out to Skills Gaming for putting on with us and Play Mechanics. Make some noise for Big Bug Hunter! Let's keep it going. I need Derek Tower and Matthew Garver on lane 2. I need Derek Tower, Matthew Garver. Where you at?
Hey, we have something to talk about. This is a shooting pouch, sir.
All right, we got some beef right now. The announcer said that this is a fanny pack. This is not a fanny pack. A fanny pack has a flap over it, and it's neon, and it says Zubaz. This is a shooting pouch. Make some noise for Matthew Garver and Lindsay for coming dressed to the nines like they're going hunting. It's going down. Matthew, are you gonna win?
Yeah.
We will see.
Actually, this is more of a vengeance thing.
He took his girl out. It is like Desperado. He's got to avenge his lady. Team 314 is holding it down. St. Louis and Texas Showdown. He took out his woman. He wants revenge. Who is gonna win? Let's go. We are in the finals. Let's go. If you're ready to see it go down, make some noise. And the trash talk starts. Derek Tower, Matthew Garver, it's going down. Who's gonna take it? Team 314 represent. Let's go. I'm the host. I am not the programmer. What are the new sites? Play the game. Scotty Snipers, where you at? Jackie Moo Moo, where you at? Let's go! Oh!
Okay. So, someone watching this live stream got me in trouble and told Matt Garver that I called his shooting pouch a fanny pack.
That's okay, Nick. We got a really good look of it in his interview earlier. And so it's very clear that it is not a fanny pack, but a shooting pouch, beer carrier, multi-faceted strap
It carries
that
beer.
he wears
It
on
carries
his...
beer. That's the most important fact. It carries beer, and it makes him play well. And right now, we are watching him go head-to-head with Derek Tower.
More importantly, I'd like to point out that during his interview with me earlier, I said he was a dark horse. Lindsay agreed with me, and here we are.
Well, I would like to refute that point, and that he was the runner-up last year. No runner-up can be a dark horse, but he is the number 17 seed. So it should be noted that he's the 17 seed. Derek is the number 19 seed. So pretty low seeds playing in the finals of this winners bracket right now.
Exactly.
All right, so we have Matthew up by about 1,500 versus Derek. Matthew showing the flow, Derek hiding the flow with his lion hat.
It's a battle. It's a battle. And here we go. They come out guns a-blazing. I mean, and one thing for all of you guys at home, just to add to the excitement of these final few rounds, for these last few matches, they've turned on the audio of the game for the entire Poorhouse Bar here in Minneapolis. So rather than music, the music is completely off at this point, and it's all focused on the buck hunting play. And as you can see, the atmosphere there, look at everybody crowded in as the shooters get ready to go into this next site with the dangerous trophy. This is often the most pivotal site in an entire track, Nick.
I love the dangerous trophies, the big animals. I love seeing them. And I love Matt Garver. And I think he's about to go to the championship for the second year in a row. Pretty impressive. Oh, there's a bear.
Yes, as you put it. And there's a bear.
All right, Matthew only extends his lead. Matt out of Houston, Texas. Derek out of St. Louis, Missouri. Derek finished 23rd last year. That's his best finish ever, and now he is in the final three. What do you think about that?
Well, one, that shows that, as you put it before, the statement that you said earlier, and I keep forgetting it, you need persistence and resistance, or resistance and persistence, one of those two. You said something like that. Man. That's your line. But that's what it takes to win here, and I think he's embodying that, especially after losing a little bit earlier in the competition, as opposed to now down in the final four.
And Derek Tower goes out, and Matt Garver will never do that. Because you know what you do? You go out, or you show out. Or you go out. I'm sorry, I mixed that up for a second. You show out or go out.
It's all right. We've said it so many times here. I'm sure that our viewers on Twitch know exactly what you're talking about. But just in case you're just tuning in, this is the 2014 Big Buck World Championships out of the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We are down to the final four here. This is the final three, yes. The championship of the winners bracket going on right now between Matthew Garver, the runner-up of last year's competition, and Derek Tower, Matthew Garver shooting behind his back a little bit there. They're just having fun.
And Matt will move on to the championship. Derek will move on to the final round of the reload bracket. And the winner between Chris Freeman and Derek Tower will face Matthew Garver in the championship. Man, so who you got now between Chris and Derek?
Well, I don't want to jinx Chris Freem because it seems like every person I've picked has lost. But Chris Freem, I like him. He goes where the money goes. As we mentioned before, he's won more prize money at these World Championships than anyone else. But you have to know Matthew Garver is going to bring some heat. We're going to send it down to our host, Hollywood Holt, as he gets everyone prepared for what is going to be the final 2 matches of the afternoon.
Shooting is 90% how you look, 10% skill.
100%. He dressed the part and he took it down, and that's how it's going down. Team 314, tell me how proud you are right now. St. Louis came through and represented so hard. So if you love this man, make some noise. All right. Before the championship, we got one more showdown. I need Derek Tower representing St. Louis Team 314 and our former champion, Chris Freem. Make some noise! Let's go! Get it cracking! Three, 1, 4, 3, 1, 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 6, 1, 2, 6, 1, 2. Make some noise! Let's go. Who's gonna take it? Tower, Freem. Oh, Chris Freem. Chris Freem with a dough out. Oh, Tower. Tower taking full advantage. Oh my God. Oh my God. Freem with a dough out. Tower taking full advantage. Oh my God. It's starting out fucking crazy. He's got this shit.
Right where he wants them, yeah.
Mike Burns says he's got it. Let's go. Hey, Freem. Look at me. I'm biased. I'm the host. Wah. Oh, Freem with 1. Tower with 1. Oh, Tower with 2. Freem with 2. Oh, Freem with 3. Tower with 3. Oh, yeah. Chris Freem coming back. He is not playing. This is a one-on-one. Let's go. Let's go. This is the battle of battles. Chris Freem, Tower, let's go. Oh, Freem with 2. Chris with 1. Freem with 3. Tower with 2. Tower with 3. There we go. Derek Tower, St. Louis. St. Louis represent on that round. Derek 8-4 with the lead. It's getting crazy right now. Let's go.
And And as you've been watching the match between Chris Freem and Derek Tower, this is the championship of the reload bracket. The winner of this goes into the full championship for the entire world.
And they will face Matt Garber right now. We got Derek Tower beating Chris though. Chris dode out early in a couple of the sites. And dode out again there just as I said that, and Derek takes advantage. It looks like Derek's going to move on.
It does look that way, and of course, as I semi-predicted, as soon as I picked Chris Freem, he indeed loses, or is looking to be that way. So I'm sorry, Chris. I like you. You're a great guy. You're a great shooter. But in the end, the guy with the best composure wins.
All right, so Derek is up by about 6,000. Chris's only chance really here is to get all 6 and the trophy. He starts off getting the first 2. He gets the third. Oh. He gets 4. He gets 5. If he gets the trophy here, he has a chance, a shot. Oh.
And he doesn't.
Man, that hurts.
Wow.
That would have been big. That trophy would have been big. He would have
Wow.
put himself within shooting distance.
4,000 point spread there on the score. We've got the third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, with us right there. She's been out in the field interviewing people. Stacy, as we're getting into the final championship match here very shortly, who's been the favorite person to talk to, and what's your sense from the players right now?
Honestly, I thought things were crazy last night during the ladies tournament. I've never experienced anything like this in my entire life. The fireworks that are on this screen are like the exact emotion that everybody in this room has right now. It's out of control. Everybody's just like exploding with excitement. And I'm telling you right now, Matt Garber, Matthew Garber, you know, he was a blast to talk to. These guys are all having a great time, but my money's on Matthew Garber.
All right, there you go. Derek Tower takes it over the 2012 champion, Chris Freem. So that sets up our world championship, our 2014 world championship. Matt Garber, Derek Tower, we're throwing it down to Hollywood Holt right now.
Chris Freem! Make some noise for Chris Freem! Make some noise for the Team 314! Let's go! All right. Are you ready for the 2014 Big Buck World Championship match? What was that? I said, are you ready for the Big Buck 2014 World Championship match? Let's go! I need our current winner representing the 314, Derek Tower. And I need Matthew Garver representing Texas. Black Goku, I need you. Square up. Matthew Garver, Derek Tower. This is the championship match. Matthew Garver representing Texas. Derek Tower representing Team 314. If you're ready, make some noise! Let's go! On lane 2, I need Derek Tower, and I need Matthew Garver! Big Buck, are you ready for the World Championship? When I say Big Buck, you say HD, Big Buck! Big Buck! Big Buck!
All right. There you see Hollywood Holt getting the crowd hyped. All right. And then in the championship, we got Matt Garber. We got Derek Tower. Just some laying the groundwork. The championship is a little bit different than all other matches. Instead of playing one trek, which is 5 sites, and a bonus round, they play 3 treks and 3 bonus rounds. So in the championship, they play 3 treks and 3 bonus rounds, a whole adventure. And if Derek Tower wins the first adventure, he has to beat Matt Garver again because he came from the reload bracket. So this matchup is a little bit longer than the other ones you guys have been watching. We are at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota for the World Championship, Big Buck Hunter 2014. Omar, the cursed man.
The cursed man.
Omar.
Yes, I'm sorry, Christopher.
Who are you
I'd like
picking?
to apologize.
Reverse the curse.
Reverse
Pick
the
the
curse.
champion.
Oh gosh, this is a lot of pressure. I always like an underdog, so I'm gonna pick Derek Tower.
Oh, that's bold. That is bold.
Derek,
we just saw Matt Garver beat Derek Tower in the championship final.
We did.
Handily.
We did, but I always like a good comeback story. Persistence, and resistance. Even though Derek Tower came in as the higher seed, technically he's the underdog here. He's already lost. He had to come up a little bit at least through the reload bracket, and to win, he's got to beat Matthew Garver on 2 straight adventures, which are 3 full treks, 15 sites. So as you see the moves right there, getting going, we're getting into the action. Matthew Garver with his shooting pouch, not his fanny pack, his shooting pouch right alongside Derek Tower, repping St. Louis. These are the 2 best Big Buck Hunter players in the entire world right now, facing off in the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Stacy?
I just want to know if Derek Tower's going to let me wear that lion hat.
I'm sure he will if you ask nicely.
On second thought, it's probably kind of sweaty. I'm going to pass.
You know what? If he wins $15,000, that'll make him feel a whole lot more generous, I think.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what would be crazy is if, the trophy animal was a lion and it came and ate Matthew Garver. That would be crazy town.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, would be the craziest thing ever witnessed. Not only on Twitch TV, but also in general. Exactly.
Yeah, shout out to our Big Buck girls down there on stage. They've been doing a good job going around talking to everybody at the show. Thank you to our viewers on Twitch TV. Derek Tower, Matthew Garver. Matthew Garver in the championship for the 2nd straight year. Impressive.
2nd straight year, and I'm sure memories of last year are fresh on his mind right now. He remembers what this was like to go home, not empty-handed, but not on top.
Yeah.
And
Derek Tower on top by about 1,200 right now. Showing out early.
At this point, I think it just looks like who's going to conquer the nerves first. They both look like they are super focused, but they both got that rock in their step like, oh shit, this is it. Game time. This is it.
Viewers on Twitch, who you got? Tell us right now.
Tell us who you got. We'll open the chat room right now. Give us your picks.
You got Derek Tower in the green, or you got Matthew Garver with the shooting pouch. Yo, Chris Freem is not an option. Chris Freem.
The snow show, Chris Freem is not an option. But file 0 error says fanny pack man. He will correct you. It is a shooting pouch. And as Duck Newcomb says, Beck is going to beat the pirate guy from Dodgeball. Not sure who's in that.
Matt Garver must be the pirate guy from Dodgeball.
He has to be.
Well, Matt Garver has flow like him. Let's go. Matt, show out right now. I want to see you take this. Derek Tower, Matt Garver going at it. Derek has the lead by about 20. Close match in the championship right now.
It is. This is what you wanted to see. I mean, it all comes down to this. A year of work, a year of hard work, I guess. I mean, quote unquote work, going to bars and playing arcade games.
Hard fun.
Hard
work.
Yes. And then coming here to the 64-person World Championship out of Minneapolis, fighting through all of these very talented players and getting to this stage, you had to expect it was going to be close.
All right, so 200 points. Derek Tower is on top of Matt Garber by about 200 points. They're facing off right now. Matt Garber, strong start to the site. He's got 4. Let's see who gets the trophy animal. It is a large bear, and Derek Tower takes it. Derek continues his strong play, but Matt will take the lead by about 500. Woo. Your pick just went down, Omar. Your pick just went a little south, but we got the first out of 3 bonus games coming up. So this is the end of the first trek. As I said, they played 3 treks in the championship. Not my job.
And Nick, of course, impersonating Pappy, old Pappy there, the symbol of really Big Buck Hunter. He doesn't just say Pappy's jugs like that in a high-pitched voice. He might, but I'm not with him all the time.
I want to hear your best effort at saying it right now.
Oh, gosh. All right, put me on the spot like this. Not Pappy's jugs. Very high-pitched there.
The worst
Do you think Matthew Gardner could fit Pappy's jug in his fanny pack?
He's got some of Pappy's moonshine in his fanny pack for sure.
Probably.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to ask him to put it in there when he wins that jug. This is my thought. And feeling that he should put the jug in the pouch.
Stacy, I want to hear your best impression of doing Pappy, not my jugs.
I don't
Do it right now.
I don't know what that is.
Like we just did.
Not my jugs.
No, you have to say it like Pappy, but whatever. We're just going to watch the match.
Let's watch
You've
this
disappointed me.
No one can obviously do not my jugs like Nick Petro, obviously.
All right. Derek up by 200 over Matthew. Stacy, the fans want you to do it. Please just do it. All right.
Okay.
Right now, Derek leads Matt by about 200 points. We're in the middle of the second track. And there's a mammoth. Derek gets the mammoth. And Derek shows out on that stage. He's got $4 and the mammoth.
And he jumps out in the lead there by about 2,000.
Should remind viewers, if Derek wins this match, they play a whole nother adventure because he came from the reload bracket.
Exactly, but as you guys have seen, the viewers, throughout the afternoon, each trek, it's a long 5 sites. A lot of things can change as far as the dynamics go, and across a full adventure, I mean, really the dynamics can change really over the course of 1 or 2 sites.
Of course.
And now the weather has changed. It's raining in this track, making it even harder.
Oh, it looks like Matthew has probably taken the lead. He has. Matthew's taking the lead with 500 after that strong showing.
Oh, wow.
And you can see the excitement on his face right there. He was just smiling a little bit. The crowd completely packed in. Hollywood Holt over there with the Big Buck girls. They are hyping up the crowd as well. Everybody focused on these 2 great Big Buck competitors here at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis. We're live on Twitch TV. We love all you guys. Keep the conversation going. Hashtag #BigBuckWC.
A reminder while you're watching. Ooh, and Matt cows out. Matt with the orange gun cows out. Derek has free reign over this site. Is he going to clean out?
If he's a true pro, he'll clean out.
He's a champion.
Oh no. And he cleans out 34-38.
Wow, the crowd is going insane right now.
And you can see that being the difference there. The 20,877 to 17,989 are the points. The entire crowd is into this. Focus on these 2 competitors. Derek Tower trying to hype up the crowd a little bit as he gets into the dangerous trophy site of this second trek.
Twitch TV, I hope you're feeling this right now. Look at those faces. Pure determination. Derek performing well once again. Derek takes 4. Can he get the trophy? Oh, Matt gets the trophy. That's a big one.
Matt gets the trophy.
Worth 678 points, that trophy, but Derek only extends his lead to about 3,500.
Matt got the trophy there. He's going to need a few more trophies to get the real trophy, Pappy's Jug, and the $15,000 that he's going to go home with if he ends up winning. a new bonus game that we haven't seen previously in the tournament, the Volcano bonus. They're going to be shooting the rocks here that come out of the volcano.
Wow. They're throwing a curveball at the players. They haven't seen this bonus round before the tournament because it is in the update. Big Buck Hunter HD Wild that we showed you guys earlier.
So you guys on Twitch TV and everybody here at the championship are seeing this for the first time. New bonus games from the new upgrade of Big Buck HD.
I like the little cavemen running around.
Yeah, I don't even know. Those are like little gnomes or...
They're cavemen. They're not gnomes.
No, look how small they are.
That's because... Oh, my... Come on, man.
Those are tiny houses.
It's perspective. They're cavemen. They're not gnomes. And Derek continues his strong showing. Man.
He does.
Hey, your pick is doing pretty well right now, the underdog story.
Let's not speak too soon. We've still got a full other trek to go on right now. 5 sites, and as what happened to Matthew Garver, a quick dough out. If that happens to Derek Tower, that difference can be made up very quickly with a clean out, especially at this level. That's something that you see almost every single time.
Wow. Matt has to make about 4,000 points on this site. Starting down 4,000 is tough to do. Matt on the orange gun. Derek on the green gun. They split it, and the points are about even on that one.
Definitely not the way Matthew Garver went to start off that first site.
Yeah, he's got to completely dominate if he wants a shot at this adventure.
He has to. He's going to have to dominate, and he's going to have to hope Derek Tower makes a mistake. Because at this point, at this level, going back and forth 3-3, even 4-2, isn't going to get Matt Garver back in this by the end of this trek.
And Matt, you know, he's always talking to the other player. He's always patting him on the back, giving him words of encouragement. But now he's just silent. And he goes out. Derek Tower. And it looks like Derek Tower's going to take this first round, and they're going to have to move on to a second round.
Exactly. And Nick, you did mention how friendly he's been with the rest of his competition throughout today. And Matthew Garver just mouthed the word that rhymes with luck.
I just saw,
And buck. Both of those.
Truck.
A word that rhymed with that. So a little bit of frustration on Matthew Garver right now, but nothing he hasn't seen before. Again, just because if Matthew Garver does go on to lose.
Wow, Derek cows out. He does.
Let's see.
Can Matt take advantage?
Matt, a little patient on there. No dangerous trophy.
All right.
And even though the spread is that big, made up a little ground, maybe a little too late for Matt Garver as far as this adventure goes.
Let's go.
So we have got 2 more sites and a bonus round. And assuming that Derek Tower pulls this out, we're going to have to play a whole nother adventure for winner take all.
Derek Tower counts out. It was towards the end of that site, so he still was able to get a few points, but now the spread is at 3,000. Picture this scenario. If Derek Tower does out or cows out right in the beginning, you know, a one-shot dough out, which we've seen, and Matthew Garver takes advantage, he could find a way to come out on top heading into the bonus game.
Ooh. They both agreed to take a drink break. Matt with the water, Derek with the beer. And they're back at it, you know. Good. So as we just said, with the dangerous trophy, there's the trophy involved. So if Derek does dough out or cow out here, Matt has a chance. Matt playing well so far.
At 3-3 like this, heading into the dangerous trophy, it looks like Derek Tower is going to take this adventure, beating Matthew Garver, but it's not over yet. Matthew Garver is going to it's a double elimination tournament, so this is only Matthew Garver's first loss. Derek Tower is going to have to beat him all over again to walk away with Pappy's Jug, excuse me, and the $15,000.
Gardner finishing up this bonus round. Another thank you to our sponsors, Zynga, Skills Gaming, Flashman, Old Wisconsin, Old Milwaukee, Lyft. If you are just joining us, we are at the Four House in Minneapolis, Minnesota for the Big Buck World Championship 2014. We are in the championship round. Matt Garver, Derek Tower, and they're about to move on to a second adventure. Let's go down to Hollywood Hall right now.
We are going into a reload. Make some noise. Let's go. Oh, the Gardners are flexing. St. Louis, where you at? I said St. Louis, where you at? Texas, where you at? Oh, yeah. We are going into a reload. Garver had to take a pee, so we are going to give him a chance to use the bathroom. At this time, I need everyone to go get some old Milwaukee brew and get you some old Wisconsin meat snacks. Eat meat snacks because they're delicious. And stop by the Arcade Alley. Make sure you check out the Big Buck Hunter HD World Championship on Twitch.tv. It's going down at the Poorhouse. Since St. Louis is in the final, they want you to play some Nelly. I'm not sure about that, but you know, you play. If you want to play it, it's cool. It's cool, bro. Let's go. Make sure you check out the Arcade Alley right through those doors. And with a chance to win a Nerf gun and prize money at the Big Buck Facebook table.
Welcome back. I'm Nick Petro alongside Omar Jimenez, and we have some visitors at our booth, Rusty and Josh, and they have someone to shout out to right now.
Yeah, this is Rusty and Josh. We just want to give a shout out to Brian Stooksbury because he's not able to be here. We wish we could see you, brother. I'm getting way bigger than you are.
Do you even lift, Stooks? Do you even lift, bro?
All right, see you next year, brother.
All right. There you have it, Brian Stooksbury. Wish you were here with us. Hope to see you next year, of course. We're on camera right now. There's Josh and Rusty behind us.
Yeah,
so, Omar, your pick is doing pretty well, you know. Derek's doing well. He won the first round. You haven't jinxed him yet. What are you thinking?
Well, it's still early, and of course, as we mentioned before, in the championship here, they play a full adventure. And so, for everybody just tuning in, that's 3 treks, 5 sides each trek. So it's a lot longer, and it's double elimination. So it's really ground zero from here. I wish I could say Derek Tower has an advantage. The only thing I could say working in his favor is he's coming off a win of beating Matthew Garver and forcing this third game. You see him dancing right there. But it's all about momentum and getting into a rhythm. Stacy, the third member of our team, Stacy Newsback, you've been out and you've been talking to people. You know the feel for what these players are feeling right now. As we get into the championship, what do you think is going through their minds?
I mean, I can't even imagine what Matthew Gardner has to be feeling right now, especially given that he was in the same exact position last year. I mean, to come into a competition like this knowing that you kind of have a target on your back. Maybe he didn't win, he didn't bring the jug home, but he's still up there in terms of people that they know they've got to beat. And for him to be down in this moment, to have to pull himself up knowing where he finished last year, it's got to be a lot of pressure.
Exactly. And if you're watching right now, you're seeing the Big Buck girls get down. Everyone's getting down right now because DJ De La Chapelle and DJ Intel are killing it right now on the 1s and 2s. Shout out to them real fast, keeping it real. Event Joe, Project Joe, putting all this together. It's been a real party so far. And
I mean, they're playing Nelly right now. Everything about they're playing Hot and Her. I mean, what else do you want?
And you see Derek Tower breaking it down. Nelly, he's a St. Louis guy. That is St. Louis love right there. I don't know if that was planned out or anything, but that's got to be good for the St. Louis.
Shouts out St. Louis. Shouts out Nelly. Shouts out Grills.
Yeah, shouts out Grills. Shake your tail feather. That's what's playing right now. That was my jam back in, when did that come out? Like middle school, high school? About 5 or 6 years ago, 8 years ago. How old are we, Nick? I don't even know anymore.
Now we've got Derek and Matthew. They're talking to each other. What do you think they're saying?
I don't
saying,
know.
Yo, we ain't friends anymore. They're saying we ain't friends anymore. This is all business. $15,000 on the line. And more importantly, Pappy's jug is on the line.
Pappy's jug. That's right.
Not my jugs.
Exactly. Just exactly what Nick said. Not my jugs. But one of them wants to make it their jug. They want to take it from Pappy and take their jug home. Everyone's talking to each other. It's a party here.
Yo, and for what it's worth, the runner-up does still walk away with $7,500. Not bad at all.
That's not bad. That's not bad. And everyone here is family. Even though it's only 2 people playing, Derek Tower and Matthew Garver, everybody else is watching. People that have both been eliminated, and I mean, I guess really everyone else that's watching has been eliminated. But it's a fun weekend. Everybody comes out. It's a family. Everybody likes to see each other, come from different parts of the country and world. You see Scott and Melinda Van Humison, 2 staples in the Big Buck tradition. And that bracket with so many names that started out at the beginning, 64, down to the final 2.
All right.
So we're going to keep the festivities going here. Hollywood Holt is making his way back to the stage to get things kicked off and ready for the championship of this 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championships out of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
It's family fun. It's a family affair.
It is a family affair.
She got the Big Buck Hunter World Championship t-shirt on.
I'm definitely going to have to get myself one of those. When I was speaking to Scott Van Humison earlier, he was telling me that his 9-year-old gives him a run for his money. I think that's pretty awesome. I said, well, we should probably have like a kids tournament one of these days. I don't know. Just a thought.
And as you see on your screen right there, really getting into it, the guy dubbed in our chat room as Black Goku, breaking it down. One of the developers of the game. He is a game warden, so he's crazy smart. That's one thing you have to know right off the bat. The game wardens, they make sure everybody's taking care of business. The Big Buck girls, they're making sure everyone's taking care of business. We up here on the Twitch TV broadcast, we're making sure everybody's taking care of business. It's a party, but it's also about business.
It's all about a business. All right, but while we're waiting for this championship match to start, we got to thank some sponsors. We want to thank Zynga for the Hit It Rich online slot machine. We want to thank Skills Gaming for developing the Big Buck Hunter Pro Tournament Edition app. We want to thank Flashman Studios for the Big Buck Hunter Facebook game. If you haven't downloaded it yet, facebook.com/Big Buck Hunter Outdoor Adventures. We want to thank Old Wisconsin. You can play free Big Buck Hunter at a local venue by purchasing a pack of Old Wisconsin with the Big Buck Hunter logo on it. We want to thank Old Milwaukee for providing $4,000 cold hard cash to our qualifiers. We want to thank Lyft for providing free rides for everyone involved in the tournament tonight, so everyone can have fun, drink a little beverage, but also get home safe. And we're going to throw it down to DJ to MC Hollywood Hall.
Big Buck Hunters, are you ready? Right now, and I mean right now, and I mean right now, is the Big Buck HD 2013 World Championship. Are you ready? Our finalists representing from St. Louis, representing Team 314, Derek Tower. And on our other side, representing Texas, USA, make some noise for Matthew Garver. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Big Buck HD 2014 World Championship match? Make some noise! Let's get it cracking! I need Derek Tower on my green side. I need Matthew Garver on my orange side. Let's get this final going. Make some noise! The winner takes home Pappy's Jugs and $15,000. Before we start, make some noise for all the competitors for tonight who worked real hard, representing New York, Australia, St. Louis, Detroit, Scotty Snipers, Wisconsin, New Hampshire, Wyoming, Detroit. Make some noise for everybody that participated tonight. Don't touch my dick. Don't touch my dick. Are you ready? This is the 2014 Big Buck HD World Championship. It's going down. Matthew Garver, Derek Tower. Who's gonna win? Make some noise! Let's go! This is about to be crazy as hell. Who's gonna take it? Oh my God, Derek with a quick lead. It's going down.
We're back. Nick Petro alongside Omar Jimenez and Stacy Newsbach. We are watching the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Championship between Derek Tower and Matthew Garver. Houston, Texas. We got St. Louis, Missouri. Omar's picked Derek Tower, who he may have cursed, I don't know, but he came back and won the first adventure. He's coming out of the reload bracket, so now this is winner take all.
And if you remember, even though this is the second time they're playing in the championship, this is the third time that they're playing in this tournament, because Matthew Garver initially, when they met up earlier in the tournament, sent Derek Tower down to the reload bracket And Derek Tower, I guess, took that personally and came back with a vengeance, beating Garver in the championship. But now Garver has to lose again. It is a double elimination tournament, so we are in the second adventure.
All right, Derek Tower with the early lead over Matt Garver. For those that do not recognize the competitors, Matt is on the left with your orange gun. Derek is on the right with the green gun, and I love how there's so much sportsmanship between these two, man. After every single sight, they're congratulating each other.
That's true. That is true.
Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation.
But I'm sure as we get closer and closer to it, you see looks of determination. You got to be sportsmanlike. It's a team. It's a family. But when it comes down to the money, the $15,000 at least,
moolah.
It's all about the moolah, as you mentioned.
All right. Derek Tower, are you kidding me? Simply putting on a clinic right now.
We're the marksmen.
You call him a marksman?
Mm-hmm.
He is.
Yeah. Derek Tower putting on a clinic for the marksmen.
Derek Marksman Tower. Derek towering above the competition.
Now, I want to go back to a comment Nick made last year in the championship when it was Matthew Garver and Trevor Gardner. Nick, you were a fan of Matthew Garver's hair, so talk to me a little bit about that.
How could you not? Last year, he kind of contained it with an Under Armour hat. He had it backwards. But this year, he's just letting it rage, and it obviously is working.
Letting it rage.
You gotta let it flow.
Exactly, let it flow. Let it flow. As we look into this gameplay right here, Derek Tower looking so strong from side to side. It seems like he's been a model of consistency. As we see this dangerous trophy, he takes it down almost immediately.
Wow, that's a one-shot hit on the dangerous trophy.
Widening the score, 12,150 for Derek Tower, 8,804 for Matthew Garver. The crowd is really into this. Everybody's packed in, focusing on these two big buck players. These are the best in the world right now competing for Pappy's Jug and the $15,000.
We got the chicken coop bonus right now. Targets popping out of the tubes. You just got to shoot them.
That's usually what you do, you just let it fly. And these guys know exactly how to do it better than anyone else in the world. But Derek Tower, a huge advantage on this bonus game, about 30, and Matthew Garver hasn't even cracked 20 yet. 36-18, if my count was correct. Pappy can't even believe it himself. He's got to take a drink or at least look at an egg. 36-18. Wow, and you don't often see that on a bonus game, especially at this level.
This is incredible. The underdog coming from behind. He hasn't even let Matt get close to him.
He hasn't, but again, this is the championship. We're not even halfway through the full adventure here. Matthew Garver has an opportunity, or at least he has time to try and pull off a comeback here.
There's much chanting and excitement in the crowd right now. Look at everyone's faces in the bottom left of your screen. All their faces are so just concentrated on the screen.
Well, and if you look right over Matthew's left shoulder, you see Lindsay surrounded by green shirts.
Yeah. The boys from St. Louis, the girls from St. Louis, they showed out for Derek today.
They really showed up. And then there's Lindsay Breckenridge supporting Matthew Garver right behind him.
It's much harder to travel all this way from Houston, Texas versus St. Louis, Missouri.
They've got a ways to travel to get back on this one.
All right, Derek starting off strong once again. He's got 4, he's got 5, and he cleans out. Hold me back.
Out.
Hold me back.
And look at Hollywood Holt. Look at the crowd. They are going crazy. I mean, wow.
Wow, Lindsay coming up. Lindsay, ooh, she's got some words. She's got some words of encouragement for Matt Garver. His girlfriend pumping him up right now.
There you go. That's what you need at this point. You need all the help that you can get. Matthew Garver's got to regain his composure and find a way to really fight back into this.
Matthew surely does not want to see a runner-up status. Again, he knows how hard he has to work to get to this point in the tournament throughout the year of qualifications, throughout the day of. You don't want to see this happen right now, 2 straight years of runner-up, but there's a lot of time left. He can make it up if he wants to.
And I'm not sure what's happening here. Derek Tower, from the last side into this one, hit 11 straight bucks without Matthew Garver even getting one.
I mean, he's just in the zone right now.
He's in the zone. And
like, can you stop him? No one can stop him.
We're at the halfway point of this final round right now. It would take a collapse from Derek Tower, from Matthew Garver, to make up the 14,000 points that now separate him and Derek Tower.
I mean, Derek is just, he's unstoppable.
The spread right now, 26,000 to about 12,000 right now. Derek Tower comfortably in the lead. But again, there's still a lot of time left. A full another trek after they finish this side and bonus game. And here's the dangerous trophy site on this track, often the most pivotal site on every track because it gains you those extra points. Matthew Garver is going to really have to show out here and make no mistakes. 3 straight.
Oh, here we go. Oh,
but he hits that cow. And on the dangerous trophy site, that's always going to prove dangerous, but, and a shock, Derek Tower could not handle the dangerous trophy when he had it all to himself.
All right. Here we go. I think we're going into the bonus round right now of the second track. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. And with that 13,000 point spread that you see on your screen right there, we're heading to the bonus game. Clock tower targets. You just shoot the targets. Shoot the targets.
All right, right now Derek has doubled up on Matt in terms of bucks. Derek has killed 40 bucks in this adventure, and Matt has only killed 20.
And with those type of numbers, you can expect to get out of a championship, at least at the world-class level. And even in these bonus games, Derek Tower dominating in that bonus game. Out of 42, Derek Tower takes 28 and doubles Matthew Garver's output, 14. And you see the spread, or the spread on the score right now is 29,166 for Derek Tower, 15,014 only for Matthew Garver. The crowd is feeling it. Everybody's getting hyped right now. At this point,
is about the last 5 minutes of the tournament right here.
Stacey, as we're winding down here, what has been your favorite moment throughout all of the mayhem, through all the weekend, whether it's the ladies tournament or here at the World Championship on the second day?
I don't know, guys. I don't want to get too sappy while there's a lot of killing going on, but I think it's been being up here with you guys, being a part of this, learning the game. It's been awesome.
I have had a good time. It's been a good time.
Nick taught me how to tweet this weekend, so that was pretty awesome.
I taught Stacey how to tweet. Valuable skill.
Tweeting, very valuable, of course, but definitely that's been my favorite part, having you up here with the team. Nick, alongside Stacey, it's been so much fun. Whether you win or you lose, we've talked about it all weekend. It's always been a party here. We've kept the music going, and this is an event unlike anything else really across the world. Having a following like this, and we've seen in the chat room, people have been amazed that Big Buck Hunter has a following like this, and I think you're seeing the true power of what shooting bucks can bring.
Yeah, and if you're watching this right now and you're feeling this sense of community, I urge you to try to get to a tournament in the future years. It's a fun time. Free drinks, free food. Well, Big Buck Hunter, watching some of the best in the world, nothing better than that.
Exactly. And if you're just tuning in, you're a little late to the party, but you're tuning in at the perfect time. We're about to have a new champion here at the 2014 Big Buck World Championships at the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Derek, I mean, his highest finish before this was last year, 23rd place. Look what he's done now. He's just established himself as one of the greatest of all times.
And Garver can't feel good about himself. Second straight year, he's going to go home in second place.
Hey, nothing to be ashamed of. Second
Yeah, but
place
I don't
is
know.
awesome.
I don't know, guys. I think he's coming back. I think talking to Matthew and Lindsay, this is not the last we'll be seeing of them. There's no way.
Oh my God.
There's no doubt about that. And as you mentioned, Nick, second place is nothing to hang your hat on. But when you're so close every year, it's got to sting just a little bit.
I mean, of course it stings a little bit, but it only makes you hungry in the end. Matthew Garver will be back in 2015. There's no doubt.
And he'll be ready to eat. He will be hungry and ready to eat.
He'll be ready to eat. Let him eat. Let him eat.
Let the big dog eat.
All right, but Derek Tower continues his domination right now. We are about 2 minutes or so from crowning a new champion, the 2014 Big Buck Hunter World Champion, Derek Tower, a 15,000-point lead.
And you see Matthew Garver and Derek Tower shaking hands right there. Matthew Garver acknowledging that it is all but over going into this bonus game. The crowd has been electric. And as we get into this, we just want to go over big shout out to our sponsors. The rest of the sponsors we have. We've got Zynga, Skills, Flashman Entertainment, Old Wisconsin, Old Milwaukee, Twitch TV. We love you guys. Thank you for hosting us on the live stream. Nick, it's been quite an event.
It has. Thank you to the Poorhouse in Minneapolis, Minnesota for hosting us. And we're looking forward to next year, and I hope you guys all tune in next year. I hope you guys can get to the event next year. That'd be even better. But right after this bonus round, we're going to send it down to Hollywood Halt for our champion. Good night, everybody.
The new champion, Derek Tower.
Oh my God! We got a new winner! Make some noise! Oh my God! Make some noise for your 2014 World Champion! Derek Tower! Team 314, St. Louis! Make some noise for Matthew Garver! Texas represent, made it all the way to the finals! Big Buck Hunter HD! World Champion, how do you feel?
I feel like we are getting ham-filled later tonight.
Oh, make some noise! Woo! How does it feel to represent your hometown of St. Louis?
Hey, St. Louis, the 314, you know, it may be dangerous at times, but I love it. We represent it. That's my hometown. St. Louis, baby.
Make some noise! What are you gonna do with your prize money?
Oh, who knows? Well, all I'm worried about right now is buying some freaking shots.
Yeah! Make some noise for your 2014 World Champion, Derek Tower! Let's go! George Petro, what do you have to say?
That was incredible. You found him. No,
I bought these.
Wait. I think Skippy has a little story that he had brewing about his shoes, right?
I would tell you the story, but I don't remember.
He's got both shoes on tonight, though!
Woo! Congratulations.
Yeah. George, thank you so much.
So, are you going to take a victory shot? Derek Tower, are you going to take a victory shot? There's no whiskey in here. Why is there no whiskey in here?
Oh, I cannot believe I just fucking won the whole goddamn thing. I cannot believe it.
That is so awesome. Dude,
Take a picture.
you brought it. I mean, you came from
I'm so fast, George.
from like, that's hard.
Derek Tower, you are the 2014 World Champion of Big Buck Hunter. Make some noise! Make some noise for the 315! Yeah! You are watching Big Buck Hunter World Championship. Make sure you hashtag Big Buck Hunter WC.
Give it up for Hollywood Hold, everybody. Come on. Huge job for Hollywood Hold. Give it up for Hollywood. Woo! All right, guys. We got some awards to give away here.
Yeah.
We got some awards. First off, everybody knows that you play all year on these add-on tournaments, and that cash adds up. It adds up quick. So we got to give away our Cold Hard Cash Awards for last year. All right? What's our first one? I got to read it. James Fish brought in $8,977. Come on,
James
get your
Fish,
award.
where
Cold
are
Hard
you?
Cash. Cold
James
Hard
Fish
Cash,
to the
baby.
stage.
There he is.
Where is he?
Have him bring it on up here.
James Fish, where are you? James Fish. Oh, yeah, make some noise for James Fish. Make some noise.
Second place in Cold Hard Cash, William Gutsky, $14,705.
William Gutsky, make your way to the stage right now. William Gutsky, you are the champion of second place.
Do we have?
Look,
Here he comes.
we told you before, be ready. William Gutsky, second place champion. Make some noise for William Gutsky.
All right. First place, our former champion,
First
Trevor
place.
Gardner, $17,305. I would say last year was a big season for Trevor Gardner.
First place champion of our Cold Hard Cash Award, your former champion, Trevor Gardner.
Way to go, man.
Represents Scotty Snipers.
All right, now it's time to get to our championship match. Who's fourth place? Who's got fourth?
All right. And now, cut the music. Cut the music. Now, you've all been training all year long for the Big Buck HD 2014 World Championship. And now we have our winners. And our fourth place winner for the Big Buck HD 2014 World Champion is John Byrne. John Byrne, hell of a shooter. He came to play and he got fourth place out of 50 players. Make some noise for John Byrne. Who's three? You have it in your hand. No, he did it. I just looked at it.
Yeah, let's do pictures. Let's do a picture.
Make some noise one more time for John Byrne. pictures. Make some noise! And now, our bronze medalist, our fighter of fighter who fought the good fight, didn't stop, made it all the way to third, didn't give up, and is in it to win it. Make some noise for our 2012 champion and current third place runner-up, Chris Freem. Make some noise. Third place, but not last. Make some noise for Chris Freem.
Second place. Come on, guys, help me out. Matthew Gardner.
Matthew Gardner. Who's two? All right, make some noise for Chris Freem. All the way from the Cowboy State. He came dressed to the nines. Him and his lady came dressed to the nines. All the way from Texas. He came to win, and he worked real hard. And he shouted out to the finals. Make some noise for Matthew Gardner! Make some noise for our runner-up in the 2014 Big Buck Championship! Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel. Tell me how you feel getting second. Look at me. I'm over here. Matthew, over here. All right. Tell me how you feel getting the runner-up.
Hey, you know, honestly, I was talking to my fiance. My fiance now.
Your fiance? Okay, I feel you.
All right. We were talking about it. Work has really tied me up the past 2 months. And to be back up here was surreal. I mean, it was amazing. I love it. Derek was the better player tonight, and he deserves it. Congratulations to him. Derek deserves it.
Make some noise for Matthew for showing class and poise. It takes a lot to take second and to still give the props that you're supposed to give. This is real sportsmanship. Make some noise for Matthew Gardner. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Big Buck is about. All right. Matthew, come over here. I need Chris, come over here. All my winners, I need you lined up right here. I need all my winners lined up right here. Oh, just for Matt. Oh, sorry. You guys got to move. It's just for Matt. I'm sorry. He's... Yeah. All right. All right. We all know what time it is. This year, 2014, has a new world champion representing St. Louis, Team 314. Make some noise for our 2014 champion, Derek Tower! Make some noise for your 2014 2014 World Champion, shooting out the best of the best, representing his city, Team 314 takes home Pappy's Jug. Make some noise! With the cash prize of $15,000. Buy some damn shoes. Derek Tower. Yes. Make some noise for Derek Tower! Your new 2014 World Champion. Derek, tell me, you've been in all these competitions over the years. How does it feel to be the 2014 World Champion?
I've never been as far as I went earlier today, and there's no way I thought it was going to happen. There's no way. I keep having to look at the TV over there and see that it says my name as a world champion.
So, but how does it feel to be the champion?
It feels amazing. I worked so hard for this, and all my friends out here, you know, I'd share it with every single one of you.
I know St. Louis is really proud of you right now for representing your town and your city. How does it feel to win it with both shoes on?
I'm standing a lot more even with both shoes on.
One more time, make some noise for your 2014 World Champion, Derek Tower! Big Buck, did you have a good time? When I say Big Buck, you say HD. Big Buck, Big Buck, Big Buck, Big Buck, Big Buck. Make some